Yo, 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 I'm a little bit late today, friends. Hello, hello, how we doing? How we feeling? Good evening. Good evening, good evening. Let's see who's here. See, how's it going? You okay? I was thinking for the tier 1, I think for 26 months. IKEA also streaking. 165 stream streak, that's kind of insane. Whoa, another one!
There's a lot I want to say, so I'm just gonna say it. Orb.
Orb, Doug. Thank you for 36 months. How's it going? I just ate the protein bar right before I clicked live. I was still kind of chewing. Yo, Frog, what's up? Tom, what's up? Jeporite, how's it going? Fumble, Frozen, Jay, Bernard, Leonard, how's it going? Ula, what's up? Cranfest, Leonard's also streaking. Look at all these homies. Phantom, Goat, Sit Down, what's up? Have you ever played Diablo 2? I have not, no. Golden, what's up? Toasted, hello, hello, Mogo. Venold, Hugo. What are you gonna do after orbing? Probably Muspa. Stop breaking my orbs, guys! Yo, thank you for the prime, Nia. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Dude, the crashing, the burning, everything. Oh my lord. Oh, good god. I haven't been live for 2 days, and so much have happened. Oh my god, there's been so much happening. Holy. Maybe Sepulchre, part 4 GG6. No. We're gonna go Phantom Muspa after orbing. We're not gonna finish today, though, but we're gonna be close to finishing. We're gonna get as close to 99 as possible today. And then tomorrow we'll finish off. So, I've been orbing a little bit off stream, not too much. But we are gonna hit 98 today, for sure. Only like 1.5 hours until that. And then we'll do as many hours as we feel like tonight. I don't want to overdo it tonight, and then we'll do a long stream tomorrow. A super long. How much orb left? I would estimate 13, 14 hours of orb left. Depending on my pace. Yeah. Waffles are better than potatoes. Nah, they're not. Welcome in, Drop Waffle. How's it going? Oh, why's my plugin off? Let's put it back on. Yo, Simon Mac, how's it going? 34 hours, April. No, I don't want to do everything today. Oh god, my foot is fucked, guys. I would show you if I didn't get banned on Twitch for showing feet or something. I gotta tell you guys a story. An absolute story. Why is my song bot being fucky today as well? It was fucky last stream too. Strange. Maspa, you'll get a lot of crafting XP for there? No. Because I'm probably not picking it up. Maxing, are you insane? Maxing's gonna take me like another year. Are you crazy? There's so many levels left. Feet are underrated? What? Don't show your fucked feet. I won't show my feet. Great, thank you very much, Loki, GMGM. Yeah. Force in GG, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate the kind words. I do actually have a UIM progression video that's probably coming out after the stream. I just need to upload it and do some things. I just didn't have time today. Vampire Quest on my iron, man, I do not miss these. I love questing. I think Vampire Questline is pretty fun. What part are you not liking? Yo, Jen, thank you for the bed. My hair is wet, by the way. I just showered. Chicken, GM. I've been rushing today to try and go live. I was supposed to be live like 1.5 hours ago, but life happened. Okay, so 2 days ago, hold on, let me just crack. Oh, that one. It is Friday, by the way. Cheers for that. So 2 days ago, we were orbing and we hit level 97. About 2 days ago. And then I told you guys I wouldn't be live for 2 days because, the orbs are breaking. That's not why.
Hey potato, I'm still here. Potato feels
wow. Yo, Marvin, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate you. So yeah, I told you guys I wouldn't be live because let me see, it's Friday today. On Wednesday, I was gonna bake 2 cakes, which I did. And then on Thursday, I was having guests over for said cake, to eat the cake. And then I told you guys I would be live today, right? So that's the timeline. I'm gonna walk you through what happened these days. So, for those who haven't been here before, I told chat that I was gonna bake 2 cakes. So the reason for that was that I don't bake that often. I cook a lot, like dinner foods, but I don't bake that much. So my plan was that if I make 1 cake that I know how to make, that I made before, that's really good, that's the safe cake. I know I can do that, that's gonna be good. But then if I try a new cake I've never baked before, you know, as an experiment. Because then if the second cake gets fucked up, like it doesn't turn out good, I still have the first cake I can serve, you know, it's not gonna be a total disaster. So that was the plan. So, Wednesday rolls around, and I come home from work, and I start baking. Like, look at this. So I start baking. Look, it looks good, right? This is the first cake. This is a very simple chocolate cake. Some cute sprinkles on top. Very good cake. I still have left of this upstairs, actually. So, you know, you can have a slice if you want. You can have a little slice. So I do this one first. Yo, Gabriel, GM as well. MV, GM. Cub, GM. Look at all the cuties coming in. Alright. Yo, Bryn. So that's the cake. And that's okay. Then I was gonna try and do the other cake. Right? And there's a lot of time between this one and this one. So I made this one. I didn't turn out exactly how I thought it would be. Like, it was good, but it wasn't like, holy fucking shit, it's really, really good. It was okay. It turned out fine. It was pretty dense. And you could only have a tiny slice before you were like, oh fuck, this is too much. So I don't know, maybe maybe I fucked up something. It was the first time I made this cake. I followed the recipe to, like, the dot, but you know, the people who tasted it said they liked it. I just thought it was a little bit too heavy. But at the same time, I don't know how it was gonna taste like, because I had never made it before. So I had no reference point either. So I made this cake. It looks really fucking good, though. And it took fucking forever to make. Well, the point is, during the making of this cake, I had to chop up some chocolate for the chocolate drizzle. So I took out a massive wooden cutting board that I have. This huge thing. And I start chopping. Everything's fine, everything's great. Everything's fantastic. And then I'm kind of at the end part of the cake. I just need to whip together, like, the main ingredients. I have everything measured up, everything's good. And I take this massive cutting board over to the sink to clean it. I like, wipe it off. And then I realized there was something in the sink. So I wanted to get something out of the sink. So I put this massive cutting board on, like, the side of the sink. Just putting it to the side so I can get the stuff in the sink already out of there. And I do this, and I turn around to put the thing, and I turn back, and my elbow hits the cutting board. And I look around, and I didn't like notice that I pushed it over the edge. I noticed that I touched it, but I didn't notice I put it. So I turn around, and this huge wooden cutting board falls from the counter right onto my foot. Straight down. And this thing is, like, super heavy. And my foot is blue. My foot is completely... I couldn't walk. I mean, I was crying. It was so fucking painful. And I wish I could show you guys, but I can't show feet on Twitch. It's so blue. It's insanely blue. And I was like, fuck me. Have I broken something now? I'm, like, crying. I'm like... Stein had to come and finish the cake. He had to, like, put the ingredients together with my instructions to finish it. Dude, it was so painful. It's, like, right over... You know... Wait, no, I'm gonna draw a goddamn foot. Okay, this is a foot. Pretend this is a foot. Right? Well, it's the other foot. This looks like a left foot. Tom and Jerry scream. No, dude, I watched this cutting board just, like, smash on... It wasn't like a Tom and Jerry thing, it was more like, fuck me, my foot's fucked. Looks like a paw. Shut up, I'm not an artist. All the way from here to here is where it hits. This is my foot right now, and it's completely blue and swollen. This part here was like double size. And it's complete. I'm like, oh fuck. And there's so many tiny bones on top of the foot here that I was like, fucking hell. This is like the worst. So I do the obvious thing, which is, you know, I put something cold on my foot. And I have it elevated. I'm trying not to cry. It's just so fucking painful, right? This was Wednesday. So Thursday morning, I wake up, and you know, when you've slept and you wake up, you feel pretty good. You're like, yeah, hell yeah. And I get out of bed, and I'm like trying to walk on my foot, and I'm like, you know, it's a little weird. So I kind of like hop to the bathroom. And I'm like, hey, maybe I can go to work. I'm like, I can probably go to work, right? And I stand up from the toilet on the foot, full weight, and I just go like, oh, fucking hell. You know, like this, oh, good God. So I call my boss, and I'm like, at 7 a.m., I'm like, yo, boss, man, I dropped a cutting board on my foot. A massive cutting board, and my foot is fucked. And he's like, okay, idiot, and also see a doctor, please. So I called a doctor in the morning at 7. I called like the emergency doctor first. Not the emergency, it's like the second one. You have the emergency one, which is like 911. I did not call that one. There's like another one that's like in between that and your normal doctor. I called that one and I was like, yo, what do I do? And they said, like, can you move your toes? And I'm like, yeah, I can move my toes. And they're like, okay, it's probably not broken. So call your doctor's office at 9. And I'm like, okay. Yeah, urgent care, that's the thing. I call them. And they're like, yeah, just call your normal doctor. I'm like, okay, good, chief. So at 9, the doctor's office open, and I call them, and I'm like, yo, my foot's fucked. And they're like, yeah, can you come in at 9:20? And I'm like, yeah. I can come in at 9:20. Of course I can. So I'm alone at home. And my foot is fucking hurting. I force my foot into the biggest shoe I have, the loosest shoe I have, and I'm like, ugh. And I drive to the doctor's office. Not a pleasant drive. Not the pleasant drive at all. And I get there, and I get let in, and the doctor looks at my foot, pokes it a bit. I'm like, motherfucker, this hurts. And he calls up the hospital, and he's like, yeah, we need to get an x-ray of this foot, and blah, 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 blah. And this guy tells me, he's like, yeah, I've sent a like, you know, I don't know what it's called in English, like a reservation for an x-ray, blah, 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 whatever. And then he had to run out, because there was apparently someone, like, dying or something. So he ran out, like, yeah, referral. But I've never hurt myself like this before. I've never really gone much to doctors. So I'm like, I don't know where to go, or like when this is happening. So I log into a website, because we have a website for like, you know, the doctor. And on the website I can see like, oh, I've got a referral. And it says on the app, it says like, wait for appointment. It says on the app. And I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like, they'll probably call me, or like there's gonna be an appointment or something. Because he didn't tell me where to go, or like what's the next step. He just told me I got a referral. And that he left. And I was like, okay. So I go home. Play RuneScape. I'm working from home though. I've been working from home for 2 days. Just checking in on work and stuff. So I've just been sitting here doing my thing. And then I heard nothing yesterday. I heard nothing. You know, I had guests coming over for the cake, partying, blah, blah, blah. Everything's okay. My foot hurts, but it's fine, you know. Then today, I'm also working from home. I get a call from the hospital. And they're like, yo, where the fuck are you? You should have been here yesterday for your x-ray. And I'm like, huh? I'm like, I explained that doctor just left, and it said in the app this and this, and they're like, oh, since that was like an urgent thing, you should have come immediately. You could have just strolled in immediately and gotten your x-ray. And I'm like, how the fuck am I supposed to know that? I didn't know that. I didn't know that was the thing. I don't go to the hospital every day. Like, I don't know the procedure. I don't know where to go. And they're like, yeah, it's not your fault, but like, you can come in now. And I'm like, okay. So I stroll up to the hospital today. I get an x-ray. I get a doctor poking my foot a bit more, looking at it, and they're like, yeah, nothing's broken, so, you know, you're good to just chill it out. And I'm like, okay, cool. That's like literally the whole story. I'm just so glad nothing's broken in there. But I just thought it was really funny, the fact that I didn't know I could just stroll up to the hospital and be like, yeah. I was really worried though. So the urgent care doctor that looked at my foot today, he literally said it hurts like a motherfucker because there's so many tiny bones right there on top of your foot, and there's so many like nerves and stuff, and not much like padding or whatever. So it hurts like a motherfucker, even though it's not broken. So he said it's gonna hurt for a bit longer, and you just need to feel it out, like how it is to walk, and just kind of take it easy. Yeah, I'm good on people poking my foot. Dude, what is it with doctors and being like, oh, you hurt yourself? Does this hurt? And I'm like, yes! And they're like, okay. Yeah, they literally said, oh, we could just help you right away. Sorry for knowing things. I'm just not used to getting help immediately. I'm used to having to wait for an appointment. And also, I didn't feel like, you know, even if it's broken, it's like, it's not stress. It's gonna take time anyway. Like, I'm sure there's other people that need help more than I do, so, you know. I was just waiting in line. Yeah, I probably tested nerves and stuff. Anyway, so that's been my last 2 days. Yo, Foxy GM as well. Just baking and going to the hospital. Oh, another funny thing. The first doctor, the guy who referred me to the hospital, he asked me, how did I get to the doctor's office? Like, how did you get here? And I'm like, oh, I drove. And he just looked at me and then he laughed. I was like, how else am I gonna get here in such short notice? Yeah, I was thinking the same. Like, if it was broken, I probably hurt so much that I wouldn't have driven there. But yeah, he just laughed at me for saying I just drove there. Yeah, I flew. I guess he assumed maybe someone was driving me, but like, I don't know people. Like, who would do that, you know? Teleport, I peace out, you know? Taking the Quetzal whistle to the hospital. Hop there, yeah. I dropped a laptop in the spot and it sucked. Dude, I could show the chopping board, but then I have to go upstairs and I see BA hopping. But yeah, it's a massive wooden cutting board that I got for Christmas from my dad. He handmade it himself. Because he does like IRL crafting shit. It's so heavy. I would like estimate this cutting board to be like at least 5 kilos. At least. It's a good cutting board, but like, yeah, I'm never putting it on the edge of the sink again just to like get space. I'm putting it like way away. Yeah, I called my dad and I was like, a cutting board fell on my foot. And when I told him, he's like, oh god, like, is the foot attached to your body still? Because he knows how big that thing is. He's like, is it attached to your body still? I'm like, no, it's over there now. Yeah, I'm gonna start wearing fucking PPE equipment to the kitchen now. It's so ironic though, it's the first time I'm baking in like ages, like years. First time I'm making a cake in years. And I managed to somehow hurt myself. I'm being so careful when using knives and everything when cooking, and then I didn't see the dangers of cutting boards on feet. But yeah, I have cake now. I have this one, big cake, and I also have this one, smaller cake, but still good. Yeah, we looked for like wooden cutting boards on the internet and stuff, and they were super expensive or like not big enough, so I literally asked my dad for Christmas, like, yeah, can you make me a cutting board? And he's like, yeah. So he just went into the forest and cut down a tree and made it. Yeah, it was literally while cleaning, Liberate. Literally while cleaning. Never heard yourself when you're expecting it. What's the weirdest, like, cooking accident you've seen, Liberate? Like, the obvious ones are, like, knives and stuff, but, like, What's like the weirdest one? Like unexpected. Nate, GM, Muramasa, GM. Like, just ain't one small favor. I feel like Norwegian healthcare system is like a hit or miss. Either it takes ages to see someone, or it's like instant. It's like nothing in between. I put a stainless steel pan in the oven and forgot to put a med on. Taking it out! You literally just went, here comes the worst part, and then you touched it with your hands. That's wild. Dude, peelers are dangerous. I've cut myself on potato peelers before. While peeling my fellow potatoes. Someone stepped through a huge plastic container, 40 liters, hard plastic, stepped through it and broke it, take a cut up his leg. Ugh. Yeah, that's unexpected. Level 100 woodcutting. My dad has level 100 woodcutting, yeah, for sure. Frying their food, doing a kitchen deep clean while I was working in pubs. Oh god. It's no $100 copay. Well, I had to take an x-ray and I had to see an emergency doctor. So I had to pay $50 for this time. Yeah, I had to pay $50 for seeing 2 doctors and the x-ray. This time, yeah. So yeah, it could be worse, it could be worse. I'm okay with that, considering how fast it was if I didn't misunderstood the assignment. So that was literally, if I had understood that it was the same day, that would have taken like 2 hours to get all that done, from the moment I call to the moment I'm done. So, considering the speed and the help altogether, I'm fine. But it's also like, even though I did have like a hunch that it wasn't broken due to me being able to move my toes, I still wanted to check, because you never know, right? You never know if there's some weird things inside, like a little bone or something that's like fucked and you don't feel it until later, right? So it's good to check anyway. Because I have this bad habit of like, if I go to the doctor, I always play it down. I'm always like, it's not that bad. Like, I've had worse pain, you know? I always play it down a bunch. So, you know, yo, Mayor Varrock, how's it going? Yeah, I don't know how much it would cost if you were American and you went to urgent care like this and got an x-ray. I have no idea the prices, but I'm assuming it would be a lot more than $50. 50 grand? There's no shot. You're joking. There's not 50 grand for 1-2 doctor visits and an x-ray that takes like max an hour. Not even that. That's crazy. That's crazy, sure. I don't know if I believe that. Nah, really? Oh my god. Go for Ajax Red? Not yet, not yet. Well, I tried a bit. Where's Doom? There. I've done some delves, but I haven't seen anything yet. I actually have a UI and progression video that I was starting to upload before I went live. It's in the works for the upload. I just need to put in some information thing. I haven't really done much of that before. It's literally in the YouTube upload thing right now. I could upload it right now, but I think I'm gonna wait till after stream to get it all right, just to make sure nothing's missing. But yeah, I haven't uploaded a YouTube progression video in like 6 months. Mostly because I've been stuck at TOA. But now that I'm out of TOA, I had Frog locked up in the basement cooking up a video. So I have 6 months of progress in a little video coming to YouTube after the stream. Yeah. My sister cheese grated her hand once? That ain't fun. Ouch. I've done that too. Only if you don't have insurance. If you do, it's like $10. Really? That's interesting. Frog is free? No, he's stuck. What did you get from TOA? I got a lot of things, but I was looking for a fang. And it took me 180 experts and 130 normals. Insurance cost? Okay, I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't know what kind of insurance I have, but it doesn't really matter that much in Norway because healthcare is free, like quote unquote free. I actually don't know what kind of insurances I have right now. I know I have a life insurance. I don't think I have a health insurance in general. I don't know. I have something through work, but I don't know what it covers. I have never read up. I should probably do that. I've just never had to really care about it. The only insurances I know about is my car and my house. Yeah, I work. I work next to streaming. Get treatment. Well, I hurt my foot. I hurt my foot on Wednesday, and I called the doctor Thursday morning, and I was at the doctor's office 20 minutes later, and then the x-ray and stuff took 30 minutes wait, and then I was out of there, so... You know, depends on what it is, I guess. Yourself? I just told a story, but I dropped a massive wooden cutting board on my foot while cooking. My foot's completely blue and swollen. But it's not broken, so we're good. We just have to wait it out. What do you do for work? I fix servers. Yeah. Yo, you want to press hydro task? Yo, Winter, good luck. Spoon the spang. Yeah. Oh yeah, Bernard, I've watched 2 episodes so far. Things are juicy. I still can't believe that one lady put glue in her eye. Can you fix the RuneScape servers? No, they're too far gone. They're fucked, mate. They are fucked. But yeah, I should look into insurances and stuff. I should. All I know is that I have... Wait, Lucky Imp? Hold on. I don't know if I can catch it in time. I don't have the hunter level, so I need to get the jar. Healthcare should be free. It is in Norway. That's why I don't know about my insurances. I feel like if I had healthcare, I would know about it. Too late, I'm there? No, you're not! No, you're not. East of Teaks? Hold on. I just need the net. I'll do a few in case. Oh, why did I do the long tally? I could have just used my cape. It would have been faster. Okay, we need to hop though to, what was it? 312? AGP. Try the black pickaxe? Thank you. Wait, where is it? Is it here? Butter, where is it? Did you troll me? Did I go here for nothing? I don't see it, bro. East of Teaks? Well, east is a broad-ass thing to say. Did someone eat it? Did someone eat the imp? Like, how much east? You should have stayed with it, bro. Correct world? 312, right? Should despawn? If you guys find an imp and you want someone to come, you should stay with it, so we know where it is. Because if not, it's kind of impossible to find it. Someone else might have yoinked it. Like, there's a real chance. Beat it and ban, honestly. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Yeah, I don't see any luckies. Nah, Butter wouldn't do that to me. I know Butter. Wait. I'm just blind! Why don't I have a plugin on? Yo, I got it. Wait, I thought I had the Impling plugin on. Bro was blending in. Okay, I have it on now. Yeah, I didn't have the plugin on for some reason. I don't know why. I usually have it on. Dude, Did you guys see it though? Because that implant was blending the fuck into the environment. Thank you, Butter! Alright, what are we thinking? What are we getting from this? Let me put the magic butterfly and stuff back. Hey, Butter. Don't follow me. I'm ashamed of being blind. Third age? Have anyone ever gotten third age from a lucky imp? I think I've never even gotten uniques from it. Just Garbo for the most part. Yo, Fexa, thanks for the follow. There was one time we got like a page, a god page. Yeah. Yeah, I usually have them marked too. I must have turned it off at some point for some weird reason. Let's open it here. Let's just see if we get something. I'm gonna predict coins. We're gonna get coins. 21 mahogany planks. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. Let's break an orb and head to Dorgish Khan. Whoa! That's huge for my, my teak-locked UIM. Anyway. I was called a freak today. I was called a freak for a clip that someone clipped. I'm gonna find the clip. And I want you guys to judge me. You might know I'm a freak though, since you guys watch my stream, but, you know. Let me find the thing. Where's my channel? Sorry about that. What the fuck? How do I find things? Freaky Friday? Yeah, we do like Freaky Friday. Dude, my XP power is gonna be god-awful the amount of times I'm stopping today. I think it was this one. Was it this one? Hold on. Let me check. Pull up and grab the... Yep, this is the one. So, I was hanging out in a Twitch chat earlier today, minding my business, being very normal, very sweet, very humble, you know, nothing crazy. Yo, Ketamine, thank you for the follow. Good name. And just being an absolute sweetheart, and this chatter, he just like, he goes, yo, streamer, not me, the other streamer I was watching, look at this clip. And they send them this clip here. Let me show you this. And this streamer pulls up this clip on his stream, and he looks at it. People just pull up and grab the thing out of their bumhole, and I go there, and my bumhole's empty. Like, what's a girl to do? And I feel like this is a completely normal sentence, a completely normal way of telling people, you know, drawing comparison to being dry. And then I get called a freak? I get called an absolute freak? What the hell? Excuse me? You know, there's this thing in literature called, you know, making comparisons to other things, you know? It's like in every romance novel there's like, you know, her smile was like the moon in sparkling whatever the fuck, right? They draw comparisons to things and objects, but when I do it, I'm a freak. Just because I compare going dry to having your empty prison pocket. Man. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. Art isn't appreciated anymore. That's all I'm saying. Art is not appreciated. Yo, Ant, how's it going? I'm doing great. How are you? Rick as well, GM. Yeah, we're learning about metaphors today. We are. Yo, gamer, GM. My goals today is to get 98 crafting and as much into 99 as humanly possible before I pass out. And then, basically the more orbing I get to do today, the less orbing we have to do tomorrow. That's kind of the thing. Yo, thanks for eating me. Yo, David, good to see you. You never heard of Prison Pocket? UIMs find
Roger is here.
strange way to store their items. The foot gets better. I hope so too. I really hope I can walk on it on Monday. I need to get back to work. So basically, at work, I'm part of a team. Also, my body's fucked. Hold on. I need to fix my song bot. Why is it not working? I have to turn off song request if it isn't auto queuing up things, because I am not manually queuing up anything. ICBA. Okay, I'll manually queue up Bernard's one, and there was someone else who also did a song request that I missed. That didn't get added. Let me find that real quick. I don't want to scam anyone for the song request. It was earlier. Yeah, I found it. It's already been 40 minutes into the stream. What the fuck? I should have scammed the other person though, because that song is horrible. Alright, whatever. Whatever. So I'm part of a team at work, right? And we are... Ooh, hold on, how many people are we? We are 6 people? Yeah, we're 6 people... No, 5 people in the team. Yeah, 5 people. Currently. So we all kind of have our, like, main areas that we work on, and then there's a little bit of overlap. So, like, if one person is sick, the other person can do it. Well, this week, my coworker took vacation, one of them, which is fine, you know. He has the right to take vacation. Then, my other coworker, he took Friday off. So today off. And the plan was that I was working the whole week with the 2 others. Well, I dropped a cutting board on my foot on Wednesday. So I had to take home office. So there was only 2 people at work. In a team of usually 5 to 6, depending on things. Yeah, today. So it was kinda chaotic. I basically just had to tell a bunch of clients that, hey, I'm sorry, but you guys have to wait until Monday. Because, yep. My boss told me that we're getting 2 new co-workers soon, though. Which is scary. I at least find it scary to get new co-workers. Because on one hand, yeah, we need people. People are good. On the other hand, when you have a well-functioning team at work, when everyone gets along, everyone does what they're supposed to, it's good vibes, and then there's 2 new people, that can be difficult. That, like, what if you hate one of them? What if one of them is incompetent and the other one you just don't like personality-wise? Like, what happens then? Like, I guess stream gets good content of me complaining if that happens, but you're a bird person, yep. It's like, oh god. So I just hope that my boss has managed to hire some people that I get along with. One is weird. Well, I'm kind of weird, and I would argue that everyone in my team is kind of weird in their own way right now, but we get along. That's the thing. That's the thing, right? That's the good part. And everyone does what they're supposed to as well. You know? No one's like a liability or like slacking off. Unless it's probably me then. You know, it's probably me. They're probably complaining about me. If no one's the issue, I'm the issue, right? Oh god. Oh no. Maybe I'm the idiot. Oh god. So much stuff. My team of 8 has never more than 4 people working on Monday because everyone likes their 3-day off weekends. Oof. Well, what service technician? If I'm sick, everyone's shit out of luck until I'm back, or someone's a few hours away from getting flown in to clear up my backlog. Yeah, it is what it is, but it just sucks to have to tell people, like, yeah, you know that schedule thing, that was kind of important for you, that might cost you a few millions, yeah, that have to wait until Monday, or you have to pay extra for another technician to work overtime. My bad. That just sucks, you know. It will be worse. One of them will be worthless. The other one you will not only hate and argue with, but they will be so damn good at the job that they cannot be fired. Oh, that's actually the worst. When someone is like just really fucking annoying, but they're good at what they do. That sucks. But you know, I had the worst option. There was someone once that I worked with that was completely useless at what they did, but they thought they were good at what they did, and they would try and explain to you why you were wrong when they were wrong. Just entitled as fuck and always looking down on you while ruining everything. That's the worst type of person I've ever worked with. Not a single good aspect. Like, if you're useless, at least be likable. You know? Show them your blue foot on day one to assert dominance. Imagine you started a company, it's your first day, you're like insanely nervous because, you know, new environment and everything, and this weird lady comes up and be like, Leo, look at my foot, it's fucked. I don't care if people are weird, even if they're worse than Potato. What the fuck? What did I do? As long as they do their job properly, what the? I'm catching strays. Hitting people you work with, I was song to request. Okay. Is that just a manager? Probably. Check this out. Yeah, you start work and someone shows you their foot. Look at this thing. To be fair, I do that to my coworkers though. Like, the first thing I did when I hurt my foot, I took a photo and sent to my coworker, and I was like, yo, shit's fucked, good luck on Friday. You know? I liked your song, Bernard, I did. Okay, I have to manually queue up my songs today because my bot is on strike, it seems like. My bot is acting up. It doesn't auto-queue up things. Let me just double check that all the settings look correct. They do look correct. Okay. Wait, what? I high-fived my bare foot and sent it to people once because the sound was satisfying. Wait. When you say you high-fived your bare foot, you took your hand and slapped your foot, or you took your other foot and slapped your foot? Huh. I had a new coworker show up with a tattoo of the shop's logo. That is weird. That is incredibly weird. Wow. But I love working with it. I'm a delight to work with. I'm just bantering the whole time. Yeah, I'll just tell him, yo, dude, you better not fuck up. I made a typo, and the boss fucked up my foot. I'm getting beat. Yeah, just make them terrified. Short with us for a month? That's insane. Like, what was her game plan there? Well. Hand to foot, valid question. Foot to foot seems weirder. Yeah. Okay. I'm still not sure why you high-fived your foot, but you know what? Whatever makes you happy, mate. But yeah, the first thing I did when I heard my foot was literally send a photo of it to my coworker with like, good luck, you have to take my work now. Sorry. Sorry. Oh god. Okay, you guys are just making me queue up songs now. You know what? You're lucky we're doing orbing so I can actually queue them up manually. If I was PVMing, I would have turned off song requests today. But, you know what? I have time. Is it the WoW guy? The WoW guy? My coworker plays World of Warcraft, you mean? No. It was not. I have a few coworkers that play video games. Different games. She did a bet and won it, she said, and for some reason her winning meant getting a tattoo on her foot. Yeah, because usually when you do a bet, it's the losing person that has to get the tattoo, if that's the kind of thing you're doing. Huh. Not as strange, but you know, if you want to get a tattoo on your body for a company you barely worked at, then, you know, pop off. I'm not gonna tell you how to live your life. Oh boy, oh boy. But yeah, at least my foot isn't, like, swollen anymore. Thankfully. It's not swollen, it's just very blue. Thank you, Frog, for this. I needed that. That was me when I got my 3rd Eladinus ward. Too many wards. Girlfriend let it slip to her girlfriends that I sometimes gamed, and now they want to get to know me on Minecraft. What do you mean? Why are you trying to dodge? Why are you trying to dodge? Just hang out with your friends, your girlfriend's friends on Minecraft. You know? Just don't, you know, just don't murder them or something. Frog wants a random wiki page. You guys are trying to prevent me from getting XP today, I'm noticing. Port Wizard. There's 3 different ones. Perry, Peter, and Peter. Would you get a UIM tattoo? No. I would not. I wouldn't recommend it. Horrible puns today. Kenji. Invited to his first actual comedy show? Wait. Invited to a comedy show? Like as a date? Or like as like... Are you performing? Anyway, have fun song, that's fun. I'd rather slap my head into a wall. I just don't see the issue, Bernard. I don't... Like, what's your worries? Minecraft is a fine game. Are you afraid of your girlfriend's friends? Is that what's going on? Are you a coward? I showed you my mob farm, please respond. Is that a mob farm in your pants, or are you just happy to see me? Get a cutting board tattoo? No. I have trauma of wood now. Want a Pokemon tattoo? Well, I do have a Pokemon tattoo, so, you know. I have the best Pokemon tattoo, actually. Comedian performer time? Yo, good luck, song staff. Good luck, good luck. Tell me how it goes. I hope people laugh. Is big coworker energy to politely laugh at some girl gamers? You've never played Minecraft? Dude, Minecraft's kind of fun. That's okay. If it makes your girlfriend happy, just do like one session with them. I think you'll enjoy it. Metacross tattoo? No. People are not the same kind of people in Minecraft as they are IRL. What does that mean? They like, you boot up Minecraft and you turn into a goblin? Is that what's going on? Yo, Catfish, how's it going? Any big UIM gains lately? Install all the sex mods for Minecraft? Oh no, don't do that. That's the worst idea I've heard. Magikarp's cool, but no. Also, speaking of Magikarp... Hold on, let me show you. I don't know what the fuck Beggar's been up to lately. But, Beggar sent me this photo of himself. My stream team member, everyone, but, I saw this, and I was like, well, that's him. I was like, bro, you're literally Magikarp. And then he cooked up this one. He's having fun? Yeah, I just don't understand what he's doing. Chidori, I don't use makeup, so your comment's invalid. Invalid. It's uncanny. It is! I was like, bro, you literally look like Magikarp. Like, what's going on? Explorer!
Haven't shared this in a
My
while,
orbs!
but have 28-month sequels.
Wow, thank you for 28 months. Appreciate you. Yeah. Sex mods? I might reconsider this. There's no way you heard Minecraft has sex mods and you're reconsidering. That's insane. Bernard, you're living life. This guy has it all. His steak is too juicy and he's complaining. He's complaining that his girlfriend wants to play Minecraft with him. With her friends as well, but like... wild. Beggar's my favorite Pokemon. Yeah, we're orbing to 99. We'll have 99 by tomorrow. 1 in 5k end the stream. Alright, I'll put on the 1 in 5k to end the stream reward. Hold on, let me find the setting. Man gets to game with a bunch of girls in Minecraft and he's complaining. Wild times we live in. But yeah, no, I have a tattoo of the best Pokemon ever. Mudkip. And the evolutions. Swampert and Marshtomp. Well, Marshtomp and Swampert, in that order. Well, you gotta put in a number, Golden. Can more of my mods refund Golden their points, because they didn't read? Mudkip is definitely top 1, but yeah, I agree with your top 5 as well. I'll show you guys the tattoo, for those who haven't seen it. It was my first tattoo that I ever got. I got it when I was 20, so that's like 8 years ago now. Oh, good god. It's 8 years ago, but it looks good still, though. Like, the colors are still popping. And I really like the little Mudkip on top. He's so cute, he's so tiny. Look at him, he's so happy. Eee. He's very clean. 8-year-old tattoo, but it looks cool. Yeah, orange is hard to stay vibrant, but it's good. They did really well. I went to the same shop for my RuneScape tattoo, this one. It's the Rock Golem, the mining pet with straw hat and farming cape doing the farming 99 emote. Because farming's my favorite skill, and the golem was my first pet in RuneScape. Ages ago. Over 10 years ago. So those are there. What a bunch of cuties. Absolute cuties. Golem! Yeah. I went to a good shop for the Mudkip, and I was so happy with the outcome that I went back there for the other one. It was a different tattoo artist that did the other one, but same shop. One orb tattoo? I'll tattoo a light orb. Oh no. I don't think that would be good. You guys are pretty close on the 1 in 5,000 today. I'm a little bit scared. Explorer, thank you for streaking. It be the way it be. Huh. Molkor, good evening. How's it going? You have a light bulb tattoo on your arm? Do you actually do that? It has a brain in it though, but it's still, that's an orb. Yeah. I have a pinhead on my forearm and a nurse from Silent Hill on the back. Damn. I love video game character tattoos.
Orb life.
Orb life. Tris, thank you for 8 months. Destroying the orb. I know someone's sister has a tattoo of Irby. I feel like RuneScape tattoos are always really fun to see how like what style people decide to have it in. 99 prayer today, big grats. Yeah, rip cash jack though for that one. What's the potato tattoo? I have no plans of tattooing a potato on my body, as far as I know. I do want another tattoo. I have some ideas, but I want to do like a combination tattoo of like different things mashed together, if that makes sense. Like my golem. You know, it's a RuneScape tattoo, but it's different aspects of RuneScape and my RuneScape journey in one thing, in one piece. And I want something like that for some of my other hobbies that I have. But you gotta like think of things, and it's kind of one of those things that, you know, they just come to you at one point. Like, both my other tattoos just randomly one evening, I was just thinking about it, I was like, oh, that makes sense, and then I got it. So it's like that, you know, it's just gotta click at one point. Light orb on your forehead, so you can always do the think emote. Okay, that's enough suggestions from you today. Thank you very much for your contribution. We will move on. Mashed potato tat? Okay, but like, how would that even work? Do a potato tattoo at 1 million followers? I don't think I'll ever get 1 million followers. That's way too many on Twitch. Bernardo is also banned from giving out ideas after the Kraken one I just read. Nah, bro. One Piece? Oh, okay. Right, from Mammal to win GG tomorrow? That would be huge. That would be absolutely huge. Tomorrow's gonna be a big day. Tomorrow we're getting 99 crafting, and we are watching the finale of GG. God damn, tomorrow's a big day. Whoa. Hello darkness, my old friend. It's kinda cozy in here. I should ban both Bernard and Ant for those sentences in my chat. Do not tattoo anything around your butthole, you crazy bastards. You'll get a 99 fire making tomorrow? Technically, we could also get 99 fire making tomorrow as well. How much do you have left XP-wise, Marvin? Can I do it? No. Yo, Kojak GM. No, we're talking about tattoos, and Bernard had a sentence up here that I didn't enjoy, and then Ant added onto it. Yeah, I'm not even gonna read it. Play it safe and just ban everyone. You're onto something. You are definitely onto something. So at 10 hours to get. Hell yeah. I don't know if I want to get 99 fire making as well though. I feel like fire making is one of those I want to save a bit, because I feel like everyone gets fire making like super early. And I've been thinking about it, like, there's probably gonna be a grind in the future where I go dry or like I lose motivation, and it can be nice to just have a 99 on hand, you know? Like farming and mining and stuff is 98. Just have a little easy level. Just hang in there for the bad times, you know? Yo, XL, what's up? How's it going? Just for that dopamine push, you know? A little skilling as a drug. It's like when you have had a really long week, you come home on a Friday like today, you sit down, you eat a nice meal, you crack a can of your favorite beverage, you know? You get that hit, that can crack and that beverage, that's getting a 99. Yeah, I heard the UIM ceiling changes went through. So that's gonna be interesting. It's a good feeling. Very good feeling. I feel whenever I decide to calm chat here, I have a 50-50 chance to get timed down. Innocent every time, by the way. Maybe if you didn't talk about wanting Thurgo on your butthole or eating raw meat, maybe I wouldn't time you out, you know? Perhaps if those words did not leave your mouth. Or your fingers in this case. Yeah, I'm excited to do more sailing now that the changes have come through. Banned for the truth? Just because something is the truth doesn't mean you always need to say it. Like, if you walk down the street and you see an incredibly overweight woman, that doesn't mean you should tell her that she's fat and ugly, or whatever, right? Just because you think it, and you feel it to be true, doesn't mean you have to pipe up. Yeah, Roger throws me away with that one. I was alerted that our Jolly Jim is useful now. He had his deck handiness upgraded to 4, so Cabin Boy Jenkins has salvaging buddy now. Let's go! Salvaging friends. Huge. Yes, you should. No, you should not. I didn't include the ugly part, so you could feel inclusion in the conversation. Now, that's rude, I'm sorry. I don't know what you look like. You are probably really handsome. I just assume all my chatters are really handsome. Because the ones I have met IRL were incredibly cute and handsome at RuneFest, so... Yeah, that's just how it goes. Won't take the insult, it was laid out in front of me. Well, you're wrong. I've actually never been wrong. You know? You don't have any evidence of that. Why do you think I didn't go? You should definitely go to RuneFest, though. Dude, RuneFest is so fun. The cake went well, Time Door, but my foot took a hit. I had to go to the urgent care because I dropped a big cutting board on my foot. And it's blue now. Nothing's broken, though, but it was really swollen and blue. When RuneFest tickets? I don't know. I wish they would announce leagues and RuneFest, like tickets and stuff. Dates for leagues and tickets for RuneFest. I need to fix time off for leagues this year. I'm probably gonna take a week off for leagues to play and just stream. So, yeah. I'm excited. I need a ticket. I believe you can get one. Of work to work? Yep. That's how it goes. Well, technically streaming is work in the sense that I get paid. But, you know, it's not the same though. Like, it's fun. It's fun work. You know, like, I sit down and click live, I'm happy. I'm, you know, the joy. The joy of talking to people and clicking tiles, you know? Start end of month. I hope it's early. I hope it's early April, because I'm pretty sure they said April, right? But yeah, I know a lot of people, a lot of you guys too, want to take time off for leagues, so... It is incredibly nerdy, though. And... one thing that is kind of good is that a lot of people want time off in summer. And due to company policy, you are allowed to request 3 weeks in a row time off in the summer months without the company denying you it. That's your right in the company policy. 3 weeks in summertime together if you want it. Like minimum 3 weeks. But since I stream and I do a lot of like other stuff, usually I take my weeks off like very spread out. I take like a week for RuneFest, I take like a week for leagues, I take like, you know, I do like things that align with streaming pretty much. And that is usually not in the summer. So my boss is kind of happy that he doesn't have to plan around me for summertime. Because everyone wants summer except me. So even though I'm like requesting weeks like in weird places, he's always like, yo, what you doing for your vacation? Like why this week? And I go like, oh, I'm playing video games. And he's always like, he always looks at me like, okay, you're such a fucking weirdo nerd, but you're making my life easier as a boss by not scheduling summer. So, you know, I'm not gonna say anything. And he just moves on, you know? he just is like, okay, you're a weirdo, but whatever. He's just a little bit of a boomer, you know. I think it's just funny though that he's like, he doesn't question it. Win it so you lose it. Exactly. What's the plan today? The plan today, Pharaoh, is drum roll. You won't expect this. Orbing. Yep. We're gonna hit 98 crafting today, and then we're gonna get as far into 99 as possible. and tomorrow we're finishing. We're done orbing tomorrow. Tomorrow I will not end stream until we're 99. So how long the stream tomorrow is depends on how much I do today, pretty much. But we're at least hitting 98 today, which should happen in 30 minutes. 30 minutes. Well, maxing out crafting. I told you guys, I just need a week of orbing, and then we're done. That's all I need. How close does the fire making get with it, though? I would say almost to 98. Almost to 98 fire making. Yeah, we're going to do GG React tomorrow as well. We're doing both. Yeah, Crop-Written Cape is very good for unloading stuff at a bank and stuff, even as a UIM. Someone who makes all these light orbs, your lights keep going out here and there. Are they of good quality? They are. They are of exceptional quality. These Dorishkan goblins just really like breaking the lights. Cool info on the leave policy culture there in summer. I live in Malaysia, South Asia. In the summer, leave policy is new info. Really interesting and really. We get a total of 5 weeks. So 25 days. Vacation days a year. And then, as I said, you can't take 3 weeks together in summer. You have the right to. If you want a longer vacation. You can always ask for whatever, whenever, as long as you have days, but it's not guaranteed to get approved, you know. They usually do, as long as it doesn't crash with anything critical, but yeah. That's how it, yeah, it's a request. It's a request, but you are entitled, or you have the 3-week option thing. Yeah, 5 working weeks, so, you know, you work 5 days a week, so 5 times 5. You can also transfer certain vacation days to the next year, if you have some left. Last year I transferred 5 days, so I have 30 days this year. Which is great, because I need an extra few for Runefest and stuff, so I'm using those this year. You can take PTO as well. You can request PTO for different things. So, of course, you get, like, paid leave for doctor visits and things like that when you need it. Have a different job. I have technically 3 jobs. Technically. So I have my main job, which is an IT tech job, which gives me my benefits and vacation days and stuff. Then I have streaming with you guys, which is my fun work, I would say. I call it work, even though it's a hobby, because I get paid, so if I pay taxes on something, it's technically work. And then I have, my parents own a farm. So in the summers, I help them out on the farm a lot, and I also do get paid for that work. Yep. So technically in the summer, I have 3 jobs. I do help them in wintertime too, if there's anything specific, but summertime is a lot of farm work. In the US, I get 3 weeks per year. Isn't the US like, you know, it very depends on what job you have, like what benefits you get? Because I feel like the standard in Norway is 5 weeks, almost no matter what you do. Like, that's the base law, I feel like. I've never had a job where it isn't minimum 5 weeks. Produce. They have cattle, like sheep and cows and stuff. So in summer, we farm the grass. Because winters in Norway are cold and stuff, so they can't go outside in winter. So we farm the grass and store it for winter in summer. Yeah, it's the law. When do we get scaling headless? Wait, what? Scaling headless? What am I reading? Bag account. Scaling headless aircraft. I don't understand what that means. Are you still awake while counting sheep? Caffeine. But yeah, we also have a like, if I work like overtime or like outside of my usual hours, I can also save up time off. So technically the policy is that I have to use up my saved time before I use my vacation days. That's technically the policy, but, you know, depends how much you have. My mage just did something so dumb when you said that. I imagine that you're just harassing the goblins. Yeah, they hate the light, and I keep fixing the lamps, and they are like, no, stop it. So they just go around destroying them. That's the lore now. We can pretend that's the lore. I think I'm helping them, but they actually hate it. No, well, I don't have 99 farming on this one, I have 98, but farming is my favorite skill. I'm just kind of dragging it out here so I can do more of it. On my main, I have 99 though. Job in the US maxes out at 3 weeks for the benefit program. I want to say it's like 21 days. Trade sick time. You can trade sick time for PTO? The fact that that sentence exists. Trade sick time? That's not something you can do here. Sick time is sick time. So we also have sick days. Sick days, you have a total of, let me think, 12 a year. And when I say 12 a year, I mean, you can get more sick than that, but 12 a year is days where you don't have to tell your boss why you're sick. So, 4 times a year, I can call my boss and be like, hey, I am sick. I will not elaborate. I'm gonna be gone for 3 days, for example. And I can just do that. But there's some rules to this. You can't just take all 12 in one go. You can only do 3 days at a time. And after 3 days, if you're still sick, you need a doctor's note. You need to, like, actually go to a doctor and get, like, sick leave. And get that registered and stuff. But, yeah, so 3 days, 4 times a year. So total of 12 days. There's also a rule that you cannot use this sick time unless there's 16 days in between. So if I'm sick, I do 3 days, I get well. Then before 16 days again, I get sick again. Then I need to see a doctor to get time off. It's so close together. Like, they're starting to wonder if something else is wrong with you, right? Yo, Mad Monkey, thanks for the follow-up. So yeah, you have total 12 sick days. That you can use 3 at a time. Like that throughout the year. Because most people aren't more sick than 4 times a year anyway. Like for a common cold or something. Something like that, you know. Happens if you take sick leave after, before PTO? Wait, what do you mean after, before PTO? Well, technically, like, there was one morning I was feeling like, I wasn't like sick. I was just feeling a little bit nauseous, not feeling too good, but I wasn't like, you know, I was just not feeling mentally there and like had a little bit of a headache. It wasn't like anything extreme. I could probably have gone to work, but I called in. I was like, yeah, I'm just not feeling well. So you take Monday, Tuesday's PTO, then call in sick for the rest of the week. Well, you need to have a reason for PTO. You can't just take PTO. You need to have a reason. It needs to be approved. So usually PTO is only if there is something you need to do, like go to a doctor's appointment that isn't sick leave and things like that. But yeah, you can do that if you have 2 days approved for PTO for something specific. And then you get sick. Yeah, you can do that. But then, yeah, it needs to be a valid reason. Also, another cool benefit is, let's say I take vacation. You don't have any PTO days. The only time you get PTO is if you have a valid reason for it. Like a doctor's appointment. You can't just say, oh, I want PTO, and just leave. That's not how it works. You can get leave without pay. No, PTO and vacation is not the same. Vacation days is vacation days, PTO is paid time off. Those are 2 different things. These are 2 different things here. But yeah, okay, so let's say you take a week off with vacation time. and you get sick during your vacation, you can get your vacation days back. You do get paid vacation days. They're just called vacation days because they are for vacation. They aren't for anything else. PTO is more like, I need to go to a physiotherapist because my foot hurts a bit. And I'm gonna be gone half the day from work. And it's like, yeah, you have the right to see a doctor. And yeah, sure, you get paid for the time you're not at work. That's PTO. It's not a vacation. It's not a time off. It's hey, I need to go to the dentist for 2 hours. PTO is just a short time thing. It's usually not a day unless it's like you gotta travel somewhere or something for it. So it's like, that's how you separate it, usually. You have a CC? I do. It's called Yummy. Because potatoes are yummy. Yeah, so that's different. You can also ask for time off without pay. But again, there must be a reason. So let's say that I have used up all my vacation days and I realize that I want to take another week vacation and I'm willing to just have time off. Let's say I'm traveling to the US or something, right? And I realize I don't have enough days. I can ask my boss like, hey, can I have an extra week? No pay, but I just want this vacation this one time. You can technically get that approved. As long as it doesn't interfere with work in a bad way for them. So that's the system. But I also like that, as I said, like if I go on vacation and I get sick and I go to the doctor and the doctor confirms you're sick, they write out like a sick leave, I get my vacation days back. Because I didn't have vacation, I was sick, so it's sick days. So, yeah, it's important to go to the doctor and get sick leave if you get actually sick during your vacation, because you get your days back. Because you didn't have time off, you were dead. you were dying in bed. You were not having a good time. System seems easily abusable. I don't think people really abuse it. Because it's a benefit, and if you abuse it, they take it away. Like, if you're away too much, they will start investigating why you're away. You can't just take time off. It means everything needs to be approved, everything's getting checked. It's like an honor system, and people stick to the honor. Most people want to work, you know? When you get treated good as an employee, you want to work. So, yeah. It's like, it's almost like you want to, you know, keep your benefits. Caught up on chores. People don't really do that here. Like, I want to go to work. Like, some days in the morning, yeah, I'm like, oh god, here we go again. But, like, once I get into the office, I'm like, okay, let's have a crack at it. Let's get this shit done. No one really does days off to catch up on chores. You do that in a weekend or after work. Yo! Hey, Ron, how's it going? Yeah, this is a weird way of training crafting. Yeah, oh shit, here we go again. Yeah. You know how it is. You know the grind. What was that? This book playing RuneScape? Relatable. Are people still pretending Belgium is real? Yeah, we are. We're pretending. I just feel like if you have a job that you don't hate and your job treats you as a human and you know that you can have, like, you know, time off when it's necessary, it makes you just want to work, and it makes, you know, it makes it comfy. Like, in my current job, I've never woken up thinking, good god. Like, well, there's been, like, one time, but that was more because I was nervous for the job I was supposed to do, because it was something new and a little bit scary that I hadn't done before, but it wasn't like a, oh god, I wanna jump out a window type of feeling. It was more like a nervous type, you know? Like, I'm break. Yeah, but that's why you have your 25 vacation days, you know? To use. I like to spread them out throughout the year. But yeah, it's just fun to talk about these things that are like very normal to me that I don't even think about. This is just, oh, this is the minimum. This is what everyone should have no matter what job they work in this country. This is the law. And it's just interesting to talk about it because other countries doesn't have the same, and it kind of makes you realize how good you have it. You know? Like 46 vacation days. Imagine. No, you don't need a reason to have vacation. You need a reason to have PTO. You gotta divide them, Keck. You need to divide them. Vacation, you can take whatever. No one cares what you're doing on a vacation. No. You don't need a reason for vacation. You can take vacation whenever. As long as it doesn't interfere with some critical shit in my workplace. No, PTO you need a reason for. Because that's more like doctor things. Because if not, you can just request PTO all the time and they're like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, why do you need all this time off? If you just say, I don't want to go, they're gonna be like, what the hell? You don't do PTO? Like, you don't... Mint, if you need to go to the dentist, what do you do? Like, do you not get time off paid? If the dentist appointment is in the middle of the day? Not gonna ask a question. That is PTO though, Mint. That's literally PTO. It's just, you don't call it PTO. Because you get paid. You just go. You still get paid. If you didn't get paid, it wouldn't be PTO. PTO is just paid time off. You have time off, it's paid, you're not there. We just have a system where you gotta register in that you're going. We just document everything where I work, which is fine. Told a coworker once I was playing video games for a whole day. I told my coworker the same. Because he was like, hey, what are you doing for your week off? And I was like, playing RuneScape. And he just looked at me and said, average. So, yeah, Luke, GM stream to 99. We'll hit 98 today. And we're gonna do 99 tomorrow. It's already 9 PM here. I don't think I can sit up all night just to get 99. We'll do it tomorrow morning. You have mandatory X amount of days vacation you take per year. I haven't looked into it because I usually spend all my vacation days anyway. But yeah, you do need to take X amount of vacation days. If you don't take your vacation days, they're gonna start asking questions. Because there's a big culture of an employee cannot work optimally if they work all the time. So to make sure your mental health and everything's good, they encourage you to use your days. Like, you can't just work for half a year without breaking. Yeah, they can't force you to take out vacation between June and September, but yeah, as long as you have a reason for something else. Like, I've never gotten any questions, because I usually take a week for RuneFest, which is usually... Well, it was in the spring last year, but it was supposed to be in the fall. So, fall and spring is usually when I take most of my vacation weeks anyway. Imagine you couldn't take PTO for going to the dentist, or you have a tooth decay, that's too bad, get fucked. Well, I've heard of scenarios like that. I've heard of scenarios like that in the States where, you know, a friend of mine worked at a grocery store and she was like, oh, I need time off to, yeah, go to a dentist or doctor or whatever. And they said, well, if you leave, you're not going to have your job when you come back. And it's like, what the fuck? Yeah, it's crazy. How come you're doing this method? So I'm doing this method because if you just blow glass normally, every orb is about 70 XP. So that means one molten glass is 70 crafting XP. 7-0. If I make them into a light orb and fix it, every molten glass is 550 XP approximately. Meaning I need 8 times less seaweed and sand to do this method, which is quite a significant amount. Plus, I'm getting 100k crafting XP an hour, plus 80k fire making an hour. And I'm not just standing still and blowing, which I'm not a fan of. So it's active, I'm clicking, and I get to talk with you guys. It's just, it's all around beneficial for me. That's why I prefer this method. In Norway, the mandatory minimum wage is 25 working days per year according to the holiday. Yeah, it is, but you can transfer days to next year if you don't use them all. So it's not like they're enforcing 100% 25. You have 25 minimum, no matter what job you work, but you don't have to take all 25. If you have something planned for next year or something, you can transfer up to X amount of days. I transferred 5 last year, for example. Calculator for this activity? What do you mean calculator? Just do math, bro. You have a calculator on a computer. What's wrong with you, bro? Can't math? I'm joking. I don't think there is. It's so niche. I have a thing here. Hold on, let me find this. Which one is it? Here it is. I did a little bit of math for this. 1 molten glass, 1 empty orb, 70 XP. 1 empty orb plus wire is 104. 174 per XP orb made, just made, and then you get 500 for fixing. Every 50 gives bonus XP for 2,500. And this was me calculating my XP to 99 from 94. Needing 5,600 sand, 311 giant seaweed, and a total of 300 invents of molten glass. You calculate just do math, bro. Just write it down. No, I don't know if anyone's made a calculator for this because it's so niche, you know. I have at least not seen it. Yeah. Time I'm patriotic is during a woman's wedding performance at the Olympics. Olympics been interesting this year, actually. 1 day off work since July? Oh god. Oh god, oh god. Time to rest up, huh? Made this plugin even? No idea, but they're an absolute legend. Absolute goddamn legend. 10 months ago I did this activity and the plugin wasn't nearly as good. So someone's updated it too, since 10 months ago. Oh, there we go! 98 crafting! Yes! Just one more! Just one more. One more level before bed, guys. Oh my god. The final one. Ah, shit. One more level. Just one more level. I did say we only need like a week. Like, I think we started orbing last... Wasn't it last Friday we started orbing? Friday or Saturday? I've done 5... This is 5th stream of orbing, I think. So we streamed Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, that makes sense. Because we streamed Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Tuesday this week. And now Friday. So this is 5, yeah. We could have gotten it faster if I gamed every day, actually. If I gamed every day, we would have been done by now. But I had 2 days off doing other stuff in life, so... We're XP wasting! No! Not like this. Congrats on 90.57% on the way to 99. That's how it goes. I'm actually kind of afraid of not having enough sand. Well, I do have more sand in the desert though, but the reason being I didn't calculate in the fact that I drop 3 buckets of sand every time. Well, 4 buckets of sand every time I make an inventory. I didn't calculate in that. So, we'll see. We'll see if I have enough. If not, we'll just have to go and get the lost at the end. The sand, dude, we can just literally take a bucket and just grab someone over here. Just swoop it up. My sand now. That would have been funny. I'll race you to 99 with my fire making. Oh, good god. Yeah, just one more level for bed, guys. Are you at 3.14 because you're a cutie pie? Dude, my mods are flirting with each other. What's going on? So I've started planning my birthday stream already. I got a reminder of that because he made a pie joke, and my birthday is on Pie Day. So he said we can get it from our computer CPU and GPU. Do that. And I want to give you guys a little sneak peek. I want to give you guys a little sneak peek of what I've planned so far. I'm just gonna say that this might change. This is just the first, like, idea I have. Because I do something different every birthday stream. I want to give you guys a little sneak peek. And I want your thoughts if there's anything more funny we could add. Okay. So I've started on a little poster. And I want you guys' opinion. What do you guys think of this? I'm a little bit afraid of some of them. I might have to adjust the prices, but yeah, this is what I got so far. Yeah, Butter also said I've showed my mods this, and Butter also said he thought it said free tits there, but it does not say free tits. Are you nuts? I might have to turn up the price on that one. TTS is text to speech, so that's gonna be on the Twitch side of things. So that means I turn on that everything people write, if they want to, can be brought to text. And we did that last year, and it was fucking chaotic. It was chaotic because people would just spam the dumbest shit, but it's just like a fun little chaotic thing. No, Alkin Twist and Bar is never happening. Unfortunately, a lot of these fun things we do, I can't really do on the YouTube side of things, due to limitations and bots and setup and stuff, so most things will go through Twitch chat, unfortunately. But, yeah. Should be 2k subs for the Alk Fang. So this was just an idea. I haven't decided on the prices yet. I just know that last time I did a birthday stream a year ago, I had a lot of rewards, and we didn't even hit, like... We hit like 500, which is huge, but we didn't hit the later things. That's why I felt like, no one's gonna hit 1,000 anyway, right? But I'm a little bit worried. I'm a little bit worried putting that on there, the Alking the Fang. But I'll do it. I'll do it if it is. And true, the stream is bigger than a year ago. Quite a bit bigger than a year ago, that is true. You're not wrong. Some oil. I don't know, I don't feel like I have any oilers. You know? But maybe they'll crawl out of the woodwork when they see the poster. Who knows? But that again, work in progress. If anyone has any fun community ideas or thing we could put on the poster, do DM me. My DMs are always open on Discord. So feel free to DM me if you have any cool ideas. I might put some of them on there. Any crazy things you think would be fun. There's no free tits though, no, it's TTS. I swear. I just like planning ahead things and making sure everything's set up properly before. I know it's still a month away, but you know, you can never be too prepared, right? Anyone got a job? Yeah, no. Squirking. I don't want to squirk. Please don't make me squirk. Started watching through GG. I've been watching a lot of old school content since I started playing again. Hell yeah. There's some really good creators in the category, for sure. Lots of solid RuneScape content out there. Oilers is not oil money. Oilers is just a common word for people who show up to a stream and just donate a copious amounts of money, and then, you know, some have oilers that stay around in the community and continuously gift, and others have people who dip by once in a while. It's just people who drop, like, you know, 100 bombs, subs, and shit like that, which is insanity to do. But that's the common term for people like that, is oilers. Because, you know, it's like, oh, they're filthy rich, you know. Oil princess. We're really lucky in the Rinsky community having so many like good content creators. Like the quality of the YouTube vids and stuff that people put out is insane. Insane. I have a good idea for a birthday event: potato farming. I do actually have a potato collection on my main, so you know, it could be fun to do a round of potato farming. Why are we shouting out Ant? Which one of my mods just went rogue? We could do Castle Wars. True, we could do Castle Wars. That's not a bad idea. But it's like Castle Wars is a day I think we could just like do. We don't need like a sub amount for it. We could just do it. Wait for the Fang. I don't know how to calculate TOA drops due to how different they are depending on invocation, but this is what I ended on for the Fang. 180 experts and 130 normals, so almost 300 raids for the Fang, because I went dry. Yo, Michael, thanks for the follow. Yep. My castle can beat up your castle? Hey, my castle's bigger than your castle. You know. I don't know if you're right. I just don't like my mods going rogue and just shouting out everyone and their mom without my approval. Especially not the Mince man, even though I like Ant, you know. I do like Iron Ant, and he does stream. He's like a relatively new streamer, but I like bullying him, so. Yeah, because you're getting GG, thank you. I appreciate the kind words, guys. Mince man, yeah. So if you had to play a dirty, filthy main, oof. I don't think I would actually put a number on that, because I genuinely don't want to. You know? I just think it would be miserable. It would just be me complaining that I'd rather want to play my UIM, you know? So yeah, no sum on playing a main, unfortunately. So I can imagine goblins squinting. They're like, oh, it's like, I'm sure you guys have experienced this in your life. You're like sleeping or taking a nap and someone walks into your room and turns on the lights. And you're just like, oh, is this actually a meme that is relatable here? I think you guys have seen this one before. This one. Oh, sorry, wrong button. This is what I see when people turn on the lights in your room. This is what I'm expecting the goblins in Dorgishkon to do whenever I fix a light orb. I fix a light orb in their town and they look like that. They're like, oh god, put it out, put it out. Now turn on your lights in your room? Yes! I had parents that were like, oh, you slept until 11 AM? Get the fuck out. And would just walk into my room and just open the windows and everything midwinter. Bro, I had strict parents growing up. This one time, 11 is valid. It was the weekend and I was a teenager. Let me sleep, goddammit. One time, my dad came into my room at 11. He opened the window midwinter, turned on the lights, and just left. And then I didn't wake up. Like I was very snug under my blankets, and this was one of the winter days that wasn't that much snow. So I don't know if you guys have ever heard an excavator. Is it an excavator? Wait, let me Google this word. Yeah, an excavator. One of these. My dad has one of these, but a small one. If you don't oil the belts, the sound it makes when it drives is like horrible. Horrible. My dad powered up the excavator he has and drove it back and forth in front of my window just to wake me up or get me out of bed, because it's a horrible sound of this thing. Like, my dad's a fucking menace to society. I swear. I have so many stories about my dad. This one time, I couldn't stop gaming at night. I didn't stop gaming at night, and my dad was pissed because school days and everything. I was like, 14. So my dad would like turn off the router in the night so I wouldn't go online. I sometimes would still play offline games that they didn't know about, like Binding of Isaac and stuff like that, but, I couldn't play my MMOs and stuff and hang out with people. And this one time, I really wanted to be online for this event, but the event was in the middle of the night because of US time zone. Also, by the way, Nubscript, thanks for the follow. And I really wanted to be on. So, let me paint you guys a picture. My room in my parents' house was in the basement. The room... You know what? We need paint for this. We need some paint for this. I need to tell this story. It's my dad being absolute dad. Okay, we need some paint. Let's pull this thing up. Paint time. Alright, we're gonna draw the house layout of my parents' house. We'll try to, at least. My painting skills is kind of shit. Okay, so oh, you're in the YouTube chat, I see. Okay, this is gonna be a very scuffed drawing. Okay, so pretend this is the first floor. Or like the bottom floor, the basement. Basement. And then this is the first floor, second... I don't know how... The US and UK does it differently, right? First floor and second floor. The point is this is the basement, and this is like the one above, right? Ground floor, main floor? I don't know. But yeah, my room was here. This is a door, by the way. This was my room. I have a bed, I have my computer over here. This is a spiral staircase, for those confused. We had a little spiral staircase in my house growing up. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do it like this. So, pretend that this is a hallway. This is a hallway, this is a door, and this is a door. This was the computer room, my parents' computer room growing up, and the router was here on a table. My parents' bedroom is here, across the hallway. My parents slept with their door open. Every night. They didn't close their bedroom door. This door is open. And they're sleeping there. There's the router. This is my room, this is spiral staircase. Okay, so, I had a laptop in my room here, and I wanted to play, and my dad would turn off the router every night, because I played too much video games. So, I was like, I want to be on this event that is happening. I need to get upstairs. This is an old creaky spiral staircase, and I had done this one time before, successfully. I didn't think my parents had noticed me doing it. So, I went out here, I crawled up the staircase, literally crawled to try and make less noise. Get the weight distributed on every step. I crawled up, I snuck across the hallway. My parents' door are open, they're sleeping, I hear them sleeping. I sneak in here, right? Like grudge style, like a crazy motherfucker. And I'm standing next to the router, and I turn it on, I make sure like it boots up. And I'm like, yes, I just need to get back down. As I'm standing there, I suddenly feel something grab my leg. And I scream. Something something grabs. It's dark. This is in the dark too, right? There's no lights or anything. I'm just like, something grabs my leg, like tightly grabs, and I scream so hard. And I hear my mom wake up and go, "What's going on? Like, what's happening?" And my motherfucking little shit of a dad, he had woken up, apparently, of me sneaking around, and this pre-military dude crawled down on the floor and had crawled on his stomach into the room, and he was flat on the floor, grabbing my leg. My dad grabbed my leg in the floor, and he was on the floor laughing. He wasn't even mad, because he was laughing so hard that he was crying. He was on the floor crying of my screaming in the night. My mom was just confused. She was like out of it. She's like, what's going on? That's my dad. That's what shit my dad would do growing up. Proper dad moment. And when he stopped laughing, he was like, okay, but go to bed. Like, stop, go to bed, you little shit. And I couldn't even be mad. I got caught. And just to add on to that, there was another time, it was like in the middle of the day, and they wanted me to stop playing video games because we were going somewhere. My dad literally took the power to my room. He went to the fuse box and just flipped the fuse to my room. So yeah. The modern problems require modern solutions, I guess. Yeah, I flipped the switch. No, you know what he did with the router? He unplugged it and took it with him into the room. He just took it physically into the room. There was this time he took it with him too when he was going on a trip. Because he didn't want me playing video games all day, so he just brought the router with him. In the car. He's like, mine now. Like, what the... It's so dumb. But yeah, that's the story of my childhood. That's how it goes. I didn't feel like, looking back, I don't feel like my parents was unreasonable. I don't think they were unreasonable. I was just being a very stubborn child, not wanting to do things. Dude, he's a menace. I don't have siblings, so my dad kept saying that since you don't have siblings, I need to give you the sibling treatment sometime. So, for example, if I was playing video games, like, I used to play, like, League of Legends when I was younger. If I was playing League of Legends, I would tell my dad, like, hey, I'll come eat dinner when I finish the game. And he would usually be, like, fine with that. But this one time, he, like, kind of realized that when I was playing League, he understood that I can't actually really move my hands off my keyboard. Like, if there's a team fight, I can't really, like, stop playing. Like, I can't just do something else. So he realized that. So this one time, he came into my room and he watched me play for a bit. And as a team fight happened, he picked up my candy that I had on my desk and he just started eating it. And he was like, if you want me to stop eating your candy, you just gotta, like, take the bag from me. And he would just, like, stand in the corner. But I was in the middle of a League of Legends team fight. So I couldn't. He would just do shit like that, just eat my candy in front of me. Like a menace. I'm like, you fucking idiot. Actual menace. I like my dad, I do, but he's such a troll. He's such an... If he was our age, he would be a Reddit mod, I swear to God. He would actually be a Reddit mod. Oh, good God. My dad has 3 siblings, and my mom has 2. I have a fuck ton of cousins, but no siblings. So, yeah. My dad was the youngest in his family of 4. He was the youngest, so he's a menace. This is firing. I did bad at school, so my mom took my computer to her room. I never really did bad in school, so my parents did let me play a fair amount of video games. It was just, when I was breaking that kind of rule set of, like, you need to sleep and you need to eat, kinda. When I was breaking those rules, that's when they took action. Because they knew if they didn't do anything, I would just keep playing. They had to do something, so that was the solution. Cut the power, take the internet away, you know, eat my candy in front of me, things like that. And, like, I remember the moment I used to be a little bit upset, as kids are, but, like, looking back, it was the right way of doing things. It was. You realize when you're older, you know? I posted your pinned in Discord without context. Wait, hold on. In general? Why do I look so confused? Tito's dad? Wait, what's this? Literally true. Like I said, that was such an experienced sibling. Yeah. He knew what he was doing. No, my parents wanted me to have siblings, but they physically couldn't. So I would have siblings if it wasn't for that, for sure. For sure, for sure. Sometimes has to give it a sibling treatment. Yeah, because my dad thought it was important to just, like, understand how other families might have it, you know? Even though they couldn't provide that for me, like, organically. I did have cousins, though, but cousins aren't the same way. But I did experience, like, how the dynamic works through my cousins, so... one of my aunts, she has 3 boys, you know? And 3 boys is fun. Because you have the older sibling that is acting all mature, you have the middle sibling who's a menace, and then you have the young one who's, like, you know, crying to mom about everything. And it's, you know, it's a fun dynamic. Introduces more streams? No, it not equals more stream. Saw a doorbell to my room to ring when it was dinner time. Wait, for real? Your mom installed a doorbell to your room? My dad would just stomp. Since I was in the basement, he would just stomp upstairs so I could hear it through the ceiling. When you play UIM, I actually got bullied into UIM. So, one of my close friends and streamers, Molly Music, she's been a UIM forever. And when we became friends, Stream kind of noticed that I was hanging out with the UIMs, and they were like, "Yeah, Potato, when are you making UIM?" And I kept saying, no, UIMs are for crazy people. You know, insane people. At the time, my bank was completely full on my main. Like, no spots left in the bank at all. So I was like, it's impossible for me to play a UIM, that's stupid. But I gave in, and I had the amazing content idea of the title going, hold on, I'm gonna just give the song to Explorer. Sorry, my bot's broken today. Here you go. I had the amazing content idea of Max the main tries UIM for 24 hours. How far can you get? You know, in my head that sounded like an amazing content grab, you know? Like, how would a maxed player approach UIM? Like, how far would I get, right? Sounds like an amazing clickbaity title, which is, you know, clickbait but not really clickbait, right? So I thought, hey, I'll do that. I'll play for 24 hours, people will stop nagging, and then I'll stop. Then we'll go back to the main and continue playing the main. Well, guess who got addicted to UIM and kept playing? It's been 5 years now since I made the UIM. Yo, Nadlos, GM. I don't know, I just really enjoyed it. Those 24 hours was just really fun. Really, really fun. So, hey, if you're ever curious about UIM, make one, try it for 24 hours. You don't have to do it in one go like I did, because I literally was up for 24 hours playing. But, just try it out, and if you don't like it, hey, pop back to main game. And if you do, welcome to the club. Welcome to the club. A session for UIM. It's fun. It's fun, it is. Made one 3 days ago, got 12k DMM points. Oh, so you're going for Crystal? Good luck. Good luck, good luck. Oh, excuse me. I'm blaming my friend, though. I'm blaming my friend Molly for the UIM stuff. If she hadn't come into my life, UIM might never have happened. I started with Strange as well. I was doing something on main Iron. It was so AFK. I was like, might as well AFK 99 runecrafting on a UIM. You're like, well, that's kind of how it feels, though. Like, when I was playing my main, I was like, why do this on this when I can do it on the UIM? Right? Norwegian curling team is in shambles. Oh no, 1-6 down on Switzerland. Oh, they're fucked. F. What happens if they lose to Switzerland? Like, how far into the competition is it? Like, are they out, or is there any medals involved? It's the bronze final. Oh, well, F. Yeah, I'm also sorry that's an account to AFK Bardfish on. I feel like a lot of people do that. They make a UIM and then there's AFK a skill as a start. Like mining or, you know, fishing or something. You curious to Canada for curling? Damn. Curling is interesting. It's an interesting sport. Right? Your dad inspires me to troll if I have kids. You should definitely troll a bit when you have kids. Absolutely. Just, you know, remember the boundaries. Alamazoni for some money? Send it. Curler just reminds me of the video where the curler said fuck you after being accused of cheating. And then it shows the illegal move he did. Wait. During the Olympics? Or some other time? Oh, for sure, Frost. That's a power play. My runecrafting is, it's one of the skills I'm dreading to max. Like, I've maxed it once before on a main, but... runecrafting is slow. Slow. Smithing, I'm also kind of dreading, but at least it's fast, so... Dang a little bit. Was that the guy who touched the stone? The curling stone? I swear I saw a clip of that. Someone accidentally bumping into it. Double tapping the stone. I didn't know that he was swearing at him. That's funny though. That's a good content. Olympics been so interesting. It has. Like that I can't get that Norwegian guy out of my head that admitted to cheating. It's just. It's like drama. It's like drama club all over. So funny. So fucked. He's forever gonna be a meme now. Yes, Mr. Sturla. Self-refereed games, there's a lot of spiel about the spirit of the game. Oh yeah, for sure. 5th medal today? Yeah, I saw that he got another medal. Hey, maybe his ex was like, yo, if you get X amount of medals, I'll take you back. And now he's like locked in. If you get like 5 gold, I'll do it. Cheating locked Olympic account. IRL account. There you go. Oh well. It be the way it be. Especially all the concepts at the Olympics went fast. That is still crazy to me that they apparently used 10,000 condoms in the Olympics. In like, what, 10 days or something? I don't even... That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. At least they're being protected, I guess. You know? Oh, yeah, maybe they were just water balloon fighting. You know? Maybe they actually weren't fucking around. My mom's texting me. Say goodnight to my mom, guys. My mom just said goodnight. Mom potatoes heading to bed. Hell yeah. There we go. Sleepy time. Probably just put them all in their suitcases. Okay, but why though? Like, do you have a habit of quote-unquote stealing condoms, but not really? Just one guy. Just one really horny guy. Just in case? Just in case? I've never in my life needed, like, an emergency condom for anything. Condom. Don't eat them. I don't know, has that actually happened to you guys? Have you actually, like, had an emergency condom on you that has been used? For what it's supposed to be used for? Because, I don't know, I feel like that's just... Need them all the time? Well, shit. My perspective on RuneScape players have suddenly changed. I heard they were using them willy-nilly. I see. I want to delete Torshak's message in the currency comment, yeah. 1,000 people fucking per day is not that crazy. I don't know. I feel like... Okay, okay, if I was an Olympian and really good at whatever I was doing and I was competing, the last thing on my mind would be to go and find someone to have sex with, you know? I would be like, you know, warming up, practicing, just kind of, you know, getting in the mindset of competing. Right? I don't know. That's how they blow off steam. They clearly haven't heard of old school RuneScape then. You know, someone gotta tip them off on that. Sex is warming up. I don't even know. I've seen the warm-ups of those Olympians. They might need, like, more than that. Oh well. It would have been incredibly funny, though, if you were, like, an Olympian and... You know, the day before you're gonna do your big race, you go to sleep with someone and you pull, like, a muscle that you don't usually use, and then it just fucks up your whole Olympics. You know, like, I understand they're top trained and everything, but surely there's one muscle in their body somewhere that they don't use as much or something. Where to after that crafting? I'm thinking of getting a Venator bow, actually. Pull muscles when you're having sex? I'm almost 30! Do you guys not, like, wake up just from sleeping and pull the neck muscle or something? I don't even know. I don't know how things work. Anyway. That's how it be. One girl missed her training and got sent back home by her coach. Really? Everything is pulled. I see. I see. I guess I'm not as sexually active as the average Olympian. I guess I have a different perspective on things, since, you know, I play RuneScape. But, you know, pop off, people. Go crazy. I guess it makes sense, as you guys say, you know, they're very trained people, you know, hormones are released and, you know, things be popping off. Sex, what drops that? I heard Commander Ciliano drops that, but I'm not sure, I haven't gone there yet. In the 2012 Rubik's European Championship in Poland, there was a bar and loads of cubers were drunk competing, and results were varied. Huh. I didn't know Rubik's cubers were that freaky, but pop off, you know. One gold medal, I will be kissing my teammates, but I'm gay, so fair enough. Okay, but okay, still, realistically, I don't know how many compeers there are in the Olympics, but I am sure a lot of them are married, right? Like, do they bring their spouses to the Olympics? Because if that makes sense then, you know. Like, I don't know how many of them are bringing their significant others to the Olympics. Yeah, it's true, you gotta count in the cheaters and stuff, of course, but like, still, if we go in a dream world where everyone's perfect and no one cheats, then that's crazy. True, a lot of them are pretty young. I keep forgetting that, like, the prime age of being an athlete is, like, what, 20? Like, we're already gone. Like, we're already past the prime Olympian time, all of us. We're fucked. We're washed. Absolutely washed. Most Olympus are just ways away from medals, are just happy to be there. Yeah, I keep forgetting that some people just go in with the mindset that they're not gonna win a medal, but they're just doing their best. Wait, do they win something even if they don't win? Like, do they get paid for competing in the Olympics, or is it like sponsor deals that gets them the money? Play on the team US hockey team born in 2005. Yep. People be young. 70-year-olds competing for gold. I woke up and my ankle hurt. Dude, my foot is blue because I dropped a cutting board on it. And in the mornings, I wake up and my shoulder hurts. And I need to stretch. Oh, good God. Good God. Not a single penny from Olympics nor sponsors? What? Wait, what do you mean not sponsors? I'm sure the, like, suits and stuff in the Olympics have, like, commercials on it, right? Like, surely they get paid for that. Or is that not a thing in the Olympics? You have to pay to go to the Olympics. What a scam. Yo, Monkey, how's it going? Oh, it's illegal to have commercials at the Olympics? Really? I guess you just get the fame of have won it, so when you come back home, then that fame carries future sponsors, I guess. Perhaps. Yo, Night Reaper? GM, how's it going? I guess that makes sense. 7 sailing levels to go for max, but sailing sucks. You're not enjoying it? I see. I'm trying to think if there's been any drama recently that we could talk about, but I feel like it's been so quiet in the RuneScape scene. There's been, like, nothing going on. At least so that I've gotten to know. So it's kind of boring. Can't someone in the community do something fun so I have something to talk about? Did Abyss be complaining that? Well, average. Make some drama. No, I don't want to make up something. I just want something to organically happen. Curtis, that's true. We did cover those yesterday. The farmer deaths. That is very unfortunate. But I wouldn't call that drama, but I guess that's just happenings, you know? Things that are happened. Yeah, I guess people have just been so busy with DMM. You know? Ooh, we might get to talk some drama potentially tomorrow, though. The DMM final is happening. That could cause some stuff. That could cause some controversies or something. Interesting. Solo mission was a snake. And the water is wet, right? Yeah, GG finals is tomorrow, and the DMM final is tomorrow. What a stacked Saturday. That's gonna be fun. I'm excited to stream tomorrow. And we will get 99 crafting tomorrow. Holy. Absolutely stacked Saturday. Chopping board? Yeah, well, I think I need to destroy a chopping board to get my revenge for my foot. Get Solo in the alliance? I don't trust Solo. I don't want him in any alliance. I actively avoided him in GG5. I didn't DM him once in GG5. Like, I DM him... Well, he DM'd me the episode before I lost the banning. And I gave him nothing. I was just like, you know, bye. Because he's very charismatic, he's very nice to talk to, and I was like, if I start talking to Solo, I'm gonna spill something that I shouldn't spill. Because I'm a yapper. I will say something I shouldn't say. So I actively avoided talking to him. I literally was like, nope, I'm not talking to you. Not happening. I'm not doing the DMM finale, no. I don't really have a build or a good account for it. Also, my PK skills are very bad. Yeah, but, like, I didn't even have to, like, spill anything, because Will was spilling everything to Solo, you know? I was trying to be a good teammate to Will and just tell him what's going on for him to be on my side, and he would just go and yap to Solo about it right after, because Solo was his friend. So, you know, I guess it kind of backfired that way instead. But, you know. You know, it is what it is. It was fun content. It was fun content. Part of the Inner Circle in Season 3. Yeah, Will just blindly trusted them, you know. Did you see Beggar got 3rd age druidic on DMM? No, I didn't. Do you have a clip, Night Reaper? I had a streamer deliberately drop a chopping board on their foot to gain sympathy from her chat. It wasn't on purpose, and you guys wouldn't give me sympathy anyway. I can look, thank you. I would love to see that. So about a GG, because the time it comes out I would have forgotten what happened. No, but I'm kind of the same though. I had to get a refresher before episodes because it was so long between, you know? So I also needed like to refresh my memory. Yo, Sandy, GMG. But yeah, I'm dropping a Oh, sorry. I got it, Night Reaper. Thank you. I'm dropping a YouTube video after stream today. By the way. Okay, let's watch this. Let's see what Beggar's up to. Let's put on a little bit of audio.
In honor of Larry ending me. A Bob R.
Oh.
No way, did I just get...
I like that he doesn't even realize at first. Like, how does he not see it?
No way, did I just get...
That's insane. Even in DMM, that's insane.
I just got 3rd age druidic in the temporary game mode. I'm actually fuming, bro. No, this is the one.
Oh, that's funny. 18 hours ago. I didn't know about that. Fucking Sid, bro. Fucking Sid. Oh well. Is it Orb Tutorial Part 2? No, it's actually what I've been up to on the UIM the past 6 months. I remember when I posted more like UIM videos, I was like, oh, I'm gonna do them more regularly, and then I went dry in TOA, so there hasn't been really anything to properly post. But, yeah. It sounds like Skilly. That's Beggar Official, he's my stream team teammate. We have a little stream team that I created a while back. We're not the most active people, but, it's just content creators I've met through Twitch that I enjoy hanging out with, and I think are pretty wholesome people, good people, you know? So, I just gathered them up and swooped them into a stream team with me. He whispered in my ass one. The ass whisperer? Wow, Cled, that's crazy. You went on a hell of a rant? Oh, I bet. It was kind of funny how we made that stream team. We were literally a bunch of us hanging out in London due to RuneFest. Well, what was supposed to be RuneFest, because they moved it, right? Well, we went to London on the dates that we were supposed to have RuneFest before they moved it. So we were just a bunch of people hanging out. But yeah, we were drunk one evening, walking back to the Airbnb, and I was walking in the back, and I literally just went, yo, should we just make a stream team? And then we made it that evening. It's kind of fun. Yo, Giant Barrel, grats fumble. Team is so fun. Yeah, I just thought it was nice to, like, just gather up people who, you know, I know are just wholesome and maybe a little bit introverted and just, you know, are there for the vibes. It's your version of we should totally buy a bar. Yeah. You more XP if you drop the crafted light bulbs and pick up the floor molten. I've done a little bit of that. Yeah, it would be more XP. It's like 70 per orb. So if that was 700 XP on the ground there. So yeah, it would be more. But you could argue that that also takes time away from fixing the orb. So I don't know if it would be better or worse, but potentially better. I do not think I have enough sand though, but I do have more sand in the desert, so it's not an issue if we run out of sand. We have definitely enough seaweed, so we just need to go grab the sand. And that is because I kind of calculated the sand with an exact amount for the blowing. Whoa, Jen, thank you for the 100. 100 BDs, itty bitties. But every time I do an inventory, I drop 4 buckets of sand. So, we need to calculate minus 4 buckets of sand every inventory. So technically, I think I calculated 300 inventories, approximately. So, that's like 1,200. Yeah, so... You know, we might need like 1,000 more buckets of sand, but... It's not an issue. Not an issue at all. I'm very certain I have that sand in the hopper in the desert, so... Literally grab coins and buckets and go there. Like, noted buckets and get it. I just don't want to grab it out if I don't need it. Sand wave bulbs still in inventory? No, because I have to go to a bank to do that. And usually the orbs are far away. And that would be minus inventory slots, so no. It doesn't matter. I have sand. I have sand in the hopper. So. It's okay. Getting sand? Just mining it. Mining it in the desert, mining sandstone and putting it into the hopper. There's like a grinder. Sand grinder in the desert. And then you can bring noted buckets to the guy. And you just buy them from him. You just buy them from him. Well, technically I could save sand by unequipping my graceful pieces at the bank and then unnote the sand and then put it back on and then unnote the seaweed. I could do that. Yeah, you can buy noted buckets in 100 packs. So, literally 10 clicks in the shop and you have 1,000 buckets. Imagine Bert held sand for you. Yeah, he delivers to bank, so UIMs don't get the perk of the Elite Diary. Unfortunately. How did you vote on the UIM cargo poll and why? I voted for the cargo to be the same as mains, because it's not a bank. And it's not powerful enough to be considered a bank. For example, the seed vault is extremely powerful. That's basically a seed bank. So I fully agree that seed vault is, you know, not for UIMs, and you can't use it as a UIM either. But I feel the cargo, you can't store anything in there worth anything, except like salvage. And I don't see it as a bank. I don't see it powerful enough to be considered a bank. Therefore, I don't think it should be limited to UIMs. That's my take on it. Because in my head, UIM is literally just Iron Man without banks. Maybe in the future. Well, then we can vote no on that in the future. Right? They can make UIM exclusive rules if UIM community doesn't want it. You can't think of what if in the future. You gotta think of what is relevant now and deal with what's relevant now. Because that could be 5 years, 10 years down the line. Yo, Frog, how's it going? How you doing? We gotta deal with what we know for now. Cannonballs though? Yeah, but there's still a risk of storing your cannonballs in your boat. If you capsize, they're gone. Everything's in there is wiped if you do it. So there's still a risk to it. Also, you can store unlimited cannonballs. Also, cannonballs aren't that big. Quiet in my house? Do you want me to bang in the walls for you? I'm living in your walls now. I just don't feel like it's that powerful to be considered a bank. And therefore, should not be limited. But that's my take on it. You know, other UIMs have different takes. I know Tina prefers UIM to be very strict and she's not a fan of this, but... You know. It depends on your view of what UIM should be. And every UIM has a different view on it. I feel like I have a very traditional, like, normal, laid-back view on it, right? I don't think it's anything wrong with having some fun. Even as a UIM. Some people seem to want to be extremely restricted as a UIM. Scuba was always stored in there, though. True, but scuba gear is easy to get back from the guy in Port Cassard anyway. So, like, what's the difference from going to the guy than going to your boat? It's literally potato. You still gotta go and get it. And you still need inventory slots to use it. It's not like you can use it while in the boat. That's just the game, though. That's just the game you've chosen to use. If you want to play UIM, you just gotta be content with having stuff everywhere. And if you don't like it, then don't use it. Then just get the stuff back from the guy in Port Cassard. Yep. Anyone that argues the strictness of UIM, I feel shouldn't be using a looting bag. I kind of agree to that a bit, yeah. To a certain extent, but everyone has different opinions again on that, right? Some people feel like a looting bag is just like... They see a looting bag as the way that I see it, that, oh, this is just a quirky way of finding ways to store things. And I feel the same way about, like, stash units and stuff like that. And most things, like the cold storage and moons. Things that weren't meant to be for UIMs, but it happened to be beneficial. Because that's the difference. If something is added or done to benefit UIMs, and only UIMs, then I don't like it. If it's added as a core mechanic for the thing to work as intended for the whole game, and then happened to be beneficial to UIMs, by some weird UIM figuring out something, then I feel like that's cool. That's just a quirky way of finding a way around it. And I feel like that's kind of the way you should look at it. So how I see sailing is that, hey, they added sailing for everyone, but then they were like, oh, we should change this for UIMs, which makes no sense. Just make sailing as you would have sailing for a main, put it into the game, and if something benefits a UIM that isn't like super OP, like, you know, the Seed Vault, then it is what it is, right? It be how it be. It's a game, it's not a prison sentence, you know? UMs don't really drop their goodies, so you can't yoink them. If you wipe it, they just disappear from the game without anyone seeing it. Yeah, if the cargo hold could store, like, anything, or, like, all sailing things, every single, like, sailing thing, yeah, I think that would be too OP. It would be a bank for sailing, but it's not. What does the cargo hold? Like, cannonballs and salvage. That's what it holds. I sent it to you, I am prison. We're not criminals, you know, we're not in jail. Oh, your song request didn't go through. Sorry, King. Hold on, my song request bot is broken today again. I need to fix it. I just don't know how. I'll queue it manually for you. It's gonna come after this one. Debatable. UIMs are not criminals, guys. Self-inflicted prison. But that's a good sentence, though, because, like, I do feel like if you do want UIM to be harder outside of the normal restrictions, you can do that. You know, that's called self-imposed restrictions. People do it all the time. In other game modes, too. Yeah, we should get a bank, but they're required to manually enter a 300-digit PIN using their mouse. Fun fact, UIMs do have banks. You just can't enter them. So a criminal would say. If I were to have committed a crime, which crime am I most likely to have committed? What vibe do I give you guys? What do you think I would have done? Homicide? What the fuck? Huh? Arson? Okay, I can see that one. Homicide is insane. Tax fraud? Okay, fair enough. Something with dead bodies and barbecue? What? I don't eat humans. Aggravated assault? Littering? Okay, I guess that's technically a crime. I did throw something into a lake once, that is true. I did. Stealing from the elderly? I would never steal from old people. Young people, though. That's a different story. Accidental vehicular manslaughter? Are you saying I can't drive? Dude, I'm an elite driver. I'm really good at driving. My Subaru goes very fast and very accurate. Oh well. Scamming kids on RuneScape? I've never scammed anyone in RuneScape. I have scammed someone in Habbo Hotel, though. In the good old days. Would you run through a field of wheat? No. I would not. That's a weird question. Habbo Hotel? So when I played Habbo Hotel, I was kind of jealous that people had cool furniture and I didn't. My parents didn't let me spend money on games. So me and my friend, we set up a kind of one of those fashionscape competitions in Habbo where you would enter someone's house with your best like fashion. And then there would be like judges and whoever won would get a prize, but you had to pay to enter the competition. You had to like give up something, like a piece of furniture or something. So my friend set up one of these, and I entered the competition. We pretended we didn't know each other, and I would win and get the stuff, and then we split the loot. So, you know. Good old Habbo Hotel. Gotta love it. It be the way it be. Crime syndicate? God forbid a woman just wants a couch in our Habbo Hotel room, you know? That's how it went. There was a UK politician who said running through a field of wheat was the naughtiest thing they'd ever done. What the fuck is naughty with that, though? That's Habbo Telstra. Thank you. Yeah, someone at ours is sitting in someone's room and yapping. I remember really liking the parkour hotel rooms. Do you guys remember those? Those were my favorite back in the day. Where you had to parkour on furniture by sitting on chairs and stuff. Ruins the wheat? Yeah, I guess, to a certain extent, but... Oh, she actually had sex in a wheat field. Oh. I see. That would scare me. Because, like, what if you're in the wheat and one of those big, like... I don't know what it's called in English, but the farming equipment come by. You're dead. If that happens. That scares the shit out of me. The maze rooms? Yeah, I love the maze rooms in Habbo Hotel. They were so fun. Combine harvester, there you go. Also, imagine all the bugs in the wheat fields. Like, you're just... Okay, I'm so sorry to all men in chat. Please close your ears if you are fragile. Imagine just having, like, sex in a wheat field and, like, these tiny bugs just, like, crawl into your foreskin or something. That's a bad time, I would imagine, as someone without one. Imagine having sex in Pure Puro. Yeah, no. Sorry, I did warn you. My bad. Why does a leprechaun laugh when he runs? I don't know, what's the punchline? Fucking loud, you don't hear the farmer equipment coming? No, but like the farmer might not see you. Combine, sure, for combination harvester, there you go. Okay, that's good to know. Pulling out on the wild fields. Oh, the grass tickles his balls. Why does the leprechaun not have pants on? That's the real question. Put on some goddamn pants. Having sex in Alcarid? Oh god. The thing with sand is that it gets everywhere and you can't get rid of it. Like, you go to the beach fucking once, 3 months later, you're like in your bathroom and you take off your sock and there's sand. It's like, that sand is forever now in your house. I'm sorry, that's just how it be. Like 5 months in, you're taking a shower and you're pulling back your foreskin and this pours out a bucket of sand. It's like, it's everywhere. It's nothing you can do about it. That's why I don't like going to the beach. It's just sand. Sand, sand, sand. Hate sand. Not a big fan. That was a brand new sentence. This is not the first time I've said that sentence, by the way. I'm acting like one of us. What do you mean? Yo, Christmas Carol, welcome in. I'm so sorry. I'm just imagining how it is to have a schlong, okay? I've always wondered how it is. I'm curious, okay? Women are curious about things like this. Like, if you've ever had a girlfriend, I'm sure she's asked you to hold it at some point. Just out of curiosity. Curse you with sand in your foreskin? That's an awful curse. Inconvenient? I can imagine. I can imagine it being inconvenient. What's a girlfriend? You know, you'll know when you get older, okay? That's a different conversation. Ever play with nunchucks? No, I haven't. But I assume that would hurt. That would hurt. Oh, that's what it's like? Oh. Well, I feel like nunchucks are more like wiggly than a penis would be. Also, I'm assuming it's not as long as nunchucks anyway, so... Both the guys like boobs to a girl, similar issues, then just add things in the middle. Well, as a girl that's semi-flat-chested, I don't have all the boob issues. You know, I don't have the back issues. They don't get as sweaty because, you know. I know. Small titty justice. So, winning in life currently. Have you ever read The Reaper Man by Terry Pratchett? No, I don't know how to read. Yeah, I can understand it getting sweaty though. That's cool. That's cool to know. GF means good find. Ah. Like loot, you know? Gotta do the wide step. Wait. Are you walking like Mr. Doflamingo in One Piece? Have you seen the walk? Don Quixote Doflamingo walk. Have you guys seen that one? I know a lot of you don't watch anime. Is that how men walk? I'll show you guys the walk for those who haven't seen it. I'll find a meme or something. Yeah, here it is. That's really loud. Okay, we don't need the music on this. This is how he walks. I'm sorry, that was super loud. I didn't mean to. Okay. Chadwalk. The Flamingo is such a good villain in One Piece. Very well made villain. I saw a really funny reel the other day about someone at the gym doing the walk. I can't re-find it, but it cracked me the fuck up. There was a guy doing the Doflamingo walk on a treadmill. It cracked me the fuck up. Hold on, let me see if I find it real quick. Cakes turn out good, but I destroyed my foot. Yeah, I can't find it. If you guys ever see it, think of me. Anyway. What happened? I dropped a big cutting board of wood on my foot, and now my foot is blue and I can't walk. I've been to the doctor, nothing's broken, but it fucking hurts. I'll show you the cakes, though. So I made 2 cakes. This was the first one. Wow! Delicious. That was the safe cake. Super simple to make, very fast. And then I spent time making this. I don't know what it's supposed to taste like, because first time making it, it was good, but it was very dense. It was very dense and very, like, heavy. So it was like you could only kind of have a small slice before you're like, oh, you know. But yeah. It looks really good, though. That's the first time I've made caramel from scratch with sugar and stuff. I've never made caramel before. So I was really worried. I was just standing there, like, whisking like crazy in the sugar. Need to say stuff like that during form seasons in sweat. That cracks me up. Pressing large amount of the dense cake, yeah. No, I did bake. Dude, it took forever. I did bake. I made the crust, 10 minutes in the oven. Then I made the caramel sauce and the chocolate sauce for the base. And then I made the cream cheese part. And then I baked it in the oven for 1.5 hours on low temp. Turned off the oven for 30 minutes, let it stay, and then 30 more minutes with the oven cracked a bit. With a water bath as well. I followed the steps of the recipe to the fucking T, and then caramel sauce on top, chocolate sauce, nuts, and so on. Yep. She said every year. Dude, it's such a process. This cake is probably the longest cake I've ever made. Yeah, jacuzzi treatment on the cake. It's the most intricate cake I've ever made. It took so long. It took longer because I kept dropping things on my feet, but you know. Yep. I mind if I smoke in here? Go ahead. I don't smoke, but you can do whatever. Yo, Hoobie Boobie, welcome in. Baking is fine as long as it's, like, not that long of a recipe. I feel like this was a little bit too long. Yo, Xmas, thanks. I can't speak. Xmas, thanks for the follow. I prefer cooking, like, dinners and stuff. I prefer dinner foods. Like, cooking over baking. But, yeah. It was fun to try something new, even though I hurt my foot. Yeah. It be the way it be. Maximum, GM. How are you today? It's that full with a little pelvic thrust. I've seen men do the walk and the thrust and then the pinch in public before, and it cracks me up. Is there a bathroom here? No, but we have a corner. So you can go there. Parried by the family. They liked both. They did say the same as I did, that the cheesecake was a little, like, it was good, but it was like, you know, you can't have too much of it, because it was, like, really dense. I really wish I had someone that had made this cake before make it as well, so I could feel like a comparison. Because I don't know if it turned out the way it was supposed to, and no one else in our house had had this type of cake before. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it tastes like it's supposed to. But it tasted okay, so. The corner, why did I think of that? Yeah, you need a poop corner. Dude, a good stew. Oh, a meaty potato and, like, vegetable stew. Ooh. Yeah, try a caramel one time, Dora. Do that, eh? Very prep, maybe more stirring for fluffier next time. Yeah. The thing is, I couldn't make the main cheese part cheesecake part because I hurt my foot. So I had measured up all the ingredients and I had my man make the main part by reading him the instructions. So I was like, yo, put in this now, and then whisk, and then do this, and then whisk, and then, yeah. But yeah, I had measured up everything, so it should be correct. Yeah, that medieval tavern stew, ooh. With a piece of bread on the side with some butter on it. I am an absolute sucker for, like, things like that. That's probably some of my favorite food in the world, is, like, meat and potato type of things. And, I'm also a big fan of, like, crunchy, salty food. Like a good taco or nachos and stuff like that. I think that's, like, my favorite stuff. I like savory, salty things more than sweet things, personally. Tripsy, thanks for the follow. How's it going? I made no-bake cheesecakes before, though, and I feel like the no-bakes have been fluffier than the bake ones. Dried smoked fish? Not too big a fan of that. I do like fish, but mostly just, like, fried or cooked. Not so much dried and smoked. Yep. These are made to be stuck into stews? Yes, just don't put me in one. Cake could be dinner, not wrong. I have a plugin telling me I have coral ready. Is it the... Did they add it to the farming one? This one? I wonder if they added corals to this one. I don't see it on there, but maybe they did, and I'm just blind. Maybe not. Time tracking reminder? Oh. I didn't know. Jay will love it in Lithuania, very much a meat and potato kind of country. I think Norway is kind of the same, just with more fish added to it, the mix. Those sound good, I know, right? I know, I know. I had a pie in England last time I went to Cambridge. It was like a meat pie, and I'm not a big fan of pies. So I remember I was opening the pie crust. I tried the pie crust, but pie crust has never really been my thing. I never really like pie, but I really like the content inside the pie. So I was just kind of eating the content inside like a stew, and I just left the crust. Like some sort of like weird toddler who doesn't like things. I was like, But I had to try a proper British pie. I had to. But yeah, I think as I've gotten older, I've started to appreciating lighter dishes more than heavier. Like, I remember when I was a lot younger, I would always do, like, the heaviest, thickest chocolate cake and, like, steak all the time and, like, the heaviest things. I still really like those, but I find myself these days going for the lighter dishes, like the fish things, like the fluffier desserts, the more fruity things. I don't know. I find myself just going for lighter things because it makes me feel better. But, you know, once in a while you just need something a little bit heavier. Yeah, I'm getting old. I'm getting old. It would be a lot to live in the UK if you didn't have pie. Stopped in the border control. Hey, did you have some pie? No, I get turned back in. I love fruity things. Parenthesis gay. Funny. Yeah, light meals just kind of sit better, in a way. It be the way it be. I also feel like the older I've gotten, the more I'm into soup. You know? Different type of soups. I remember when I was a kid, I always thought soup was just for, like, when you're sick or, like, you know. But now that I'm older, I'm like, a nice soup. I'm a big fan of salads. I'm still, like, kind of childish in that sense. I don't really eat salads. Unless they're next to something else. Yeah. Soup. Good soup. It be the way it be. Maybe I'll make a soup tomorrow. I got called insane by my my boss the other day. Yo, I've got GM. Caesar salad with chips and wine in France on holiday is my favorite meal. Ungraded that specific setting though. Yeah, sometimes like the setting matters, it does. So when I was young, and I think this is a lot of cases in Norway at least, it's very common to be like, the weekdays are for healthier things, home cooked meals, and then the weekend is for when you're like supposed to like eat pizza and tacos and like kind of be a little bit unhealthy, candy and stuff. Especially that was the norm in my household growing up, like no soda until the weekend. You know, the weekend is the unhealthy time. But when I got like to a stage of being an adult, I kind of realized you can just do whatever. So for the past like, I would say 8 years, I just eat whatever I feel like. If I feel like tacos on a Monday, I'll eat tacos on a Monday, you know? And sometimes in the weekend, I'll eat healthy stuff. Like, it's not limited to the day. It's whatever I feel like in the moment. So certain times I will like eat something healthy on a Saturday just because I feel like it that day. But a lot of people still have like the same like, you know, weekend is for fun foods and are very strict about it. So, I was talking to my boss the other day about how I was happy that I didn't get called into work on a Saturday because I had a fish stew in the oven that I was looking forward to eating. And my boss just looked at me like I was crazy. He was like, on a Saturday? A fish stew? And he's like, nah, you could save that for Monday. Like, that's not even worth, like, he was like, you could have got at work. That's not even worth waiting for. I'm like, what's wrong with the fish stew? I was looking for, I wanted it. That's what I was just like rambling. I was like, I had a whole, like, conversation with my boss about, like, enjoying your weekend and stuff. Hey, fish stew. No, it depends what it is, though. I don't know the proper English word. It's probably not that word. It's this. Fiskegrateng, my friends. It's fiskegrateng. And I was looking forward to it. Home-cooked fiskegrateng. This thing. Yes, this thing. Kind of like a casserole. There's some pasta in it. There's some, yeah. But it's white fish, it's cream sauce, it's... And I got told off by my boss for eating fish on a Saturday. Yeah, dude, it's goated. Goated. Norwegian tacos ain't Swedish tacos, putting bananas. No. I'll show you Norwegian tacos. It's just a milder version of tacos, I feel like. So this is Norwegian tacos. It's like what people usually call like Tex-Mex stuff. Like, you just mix together whatever you want. I usually do like homemade guac, minced meat. I like some corn, do some salad, do some cheese. And that's usually my go-to, a little bit of onions. And maybe some salsa on top. That's Norwegian tacos. It's good, it's goated. A lot of people really like tacos in Norway in the sense that it's just kind of, you know, everyone has something they like, because you can put on whatever you want. You know, even picky eaters can just like take a tortilla and slap some meat on it and call it a day. Maybe some cheese. We call a fish pie. I find it interesting that the UK people will sometimes call things a pie when there's no pie crust. It's just a casserole, but you call it pie. I find that very interesting. Oh, Jesus Christ. Then I turn up to the job site with a cold tin of beans and a spoon. That's insane. That's insane. I make easy to prepare food in the week. and then more time-consuming stuff in the weekends. I like making like casseroles and stuff because you usually can't finish one in one day, so you have enough food for then at least one more day, maybe two. Because then you can kind of spread it out. Because like if you make let's say you make a lasagna on Monday and then eat lasagna Monday, and then you could technically eat lasagna Tuesday too, and then if you want to, you could make something else on Wednesday, and then have the rest of the lasagna on Thursday, and then have the rest of the previous one on Friday. So you kind of like spread it out, depending on what you want. You know? Cook up Cajun stuffed flounder. Never heard of any of those words. You have a favorite dish to cook? Not really. What my favorite thing is very depends on the day. I really struggle when people ask me questions like, what's your favorite anime, what's your favorite song, what's your favorite artist, favorite food, because it changes all the time for me. I feel like I don't have a definitive favorite of anything. I just kind of roll with it. Like some things are just really good one day and not as good the other day, you know? But as I said, like just like potatoes and meat stuff is pretty good. Pedrinsky Quest, Desert Treasure 2, by far. That I can answer. Freeze leftovers and take out a day before I plan on eating. Oh, if I know I'm gonna eat it the same week, I just cover it. I just cover it with like aluminum foil and put it in the fridge and then heat it up later. Most things that you like homemade is fine in a fridge for like up to 5 days. Is all good. She stuffed my Cajun until I flounder. Yo. Ayo. If you think of pie as something which has a filling and a topping covering. Ah, what about pastry, potato, or something else? Ah, that's a nice way of looking at it. Yeah, because I remember I got really hated on for saying I don't like pie. And what I meant was like I don't like pie crusts usually. Like I've never had a pie crust that I've enjoyed. I've enjoyed the contents of a pie before, but I don't like the crust has never been good on anything I've ever had. No, I've never tried making the potato layer thing. I've seen it though, but that seems like a lot of work. Dude, love croissants. Love croissants. Delicious. I love pastries. I do. I've never found a pie crust I've enjoyed. I guess people I've tried it with just suck at making pie crusts. I don't know. I'm sure there's a pie crust out there I would enjoy too. I just haven't found it. So until that day, I will continue hating on the pie crust. Pie crust hater. Yam cracker crust. That's good. That is very good. Oh, well. Wait, that's a cool name. Oh, they left. There's someone just named Lily. And then we have Uncle Stan over here. What are these names? That's actually really funny. People have such good names in this game. I wonder if that's his real name, like Stan. What if Stan is actually an uncle? Dude, bro's a beast though. The Tsar shield with the D-Simi. What a legend. What an absolute beast. What the? I need to close this tab of taco on my screen. It's making me hungry. Making me hungry. Oh, okay, it's Friday evening, guys. What are the plans for the weekends, friends? Are we doing anything fun? Surely we're all just sitting inside playing RuneScape together all weekend, right? Like we always do. Surely, surely. No one's going outside. Disc golf? I've never played disc golf in my life, Hawker. I've heard it's fun. I've heard it's really fun. I want to try it at some point. Perilous moons all weekend. Good luck. What set are you going for? I'm going to eat at the 4 restaurant in New Orleans. I don't know what that is. Jim and RuneScape, you got your shit together. You're good for having 30 V birthdays? Like someone turning 30? You turning 30? Or hopefully not 30 birthdays. That would be insane. Cry myself to sleep, sound buzzing. Hey, you know what? You gotta do what you gotta do. At least put on something funny on the TV then. Wait, Manism, have you ever seen the show The IT Crowd? I keep mentioning it to people, and people haven't seen it, and I'm like, it's like one of my favorite funny shows of all time. And I was like, I'm upset that people haven't seen it anymore. I'm shook it. Oh, you both turned 30! Oh, big grats, Ninja. That's gonna be fun doing it together. Seen the show? You should definitely check that out. I'm sure it will give you a giggle. I did an art show with my wife. Oh, that's awesome. I watched a really good art anime recently. Love Through a Prism. It's on Netflix. Made me cry. It was very beautiful. A little sick. Oh, actually, my mom called me. So my mom was here yesterday visiting for cake and stuff. And I called my mom today while I was at the hospital for my foot. And she said she was sick. And she think her coworker infected her. And she was here yesterday. So, I really hope I am not getting anything. I don't have time to be more sick. Ah, man. No time for being more sick. Take away and watch Gigi tomorrow? Oh, that's awesome. That's very cozy. What's this outside you speak of? It's like an isekai anime, but there's like pretty good graphics, but shit gameplay, you know? Watching the Six Nations on the TV. What's the Six Nations? Moogle, good luck on the macchiatos. The buckers, whatever you want to call them. Bumpers. Yeah, I really want to try it at some point, the disc golf. I do. Kid's birthday party tomorrow, GG finale, DMM finale, Potato 99 crafting day. Yeah, there's so much happening tomorrow. What streaming service is it on? Oh, good question. IT Crowd. Let me snoop. It seems to be on Netflix, at least in certain countries. I don't know where else it is on, though. Dual Mac Daddy, there you go. It's an international rugby tournament. Oh, I didn't know you were into American football. Wait, is rugby and American football the same? Or is that different? Now I'm curious. I thought it was the same. Oh, Manism, you can always put on your pirate hat and go train sailing, if you know what I mean. Offended every British person in the chat? I'm so sorry. I thought it was the same. Don't they both have a hand egg that they throw? I'm sorry, I'm uncultured. Please teach me. Please educate me. Yes, but no. American football is the pussy version of rugby. Oh, okay. Thanks for educating me. Offended every British person. Okay, but there's only like 3 British people in chat though, so it's fine, right? Okay, but what's the difference though? I need you guys to explain it. Our such show, remember the episode where you automates tech support? Hello, have you tried turning it off and on again? Yep, it's good. It's very good. I get sick often, same. I feel like I've been sick more the recent years than before though. I don't know what it is. Watch the Six Nations tomorrow. Dude, I don't have time tomorrow. I'm gonna get 99 crafting tomorrow, and we're gonna watch the DMM finale and the Galar Games finale. It's a lot of stuff happening tomorrow. Less padding. Okay, so there's literally no difference, except less padding. American football is brown egg ball with body armor. Rugby is different color egg ball and no armor. Okay, so it's literally the fucking same then. The gameplay is different. Rugby has more players. You can only throw the ball backwards. Okay, so if I looked at a rugby match and if I looked at an American football match, the only difference I would technically see as someone who doesn't know the rules is that one has armor and one doesn't. One has 99 defense and one has, 99 attack. One sucks. Okay, which one sucks though? This feels like there's gonna be a controversy. Like, some people might like one over the other. Watching Scribners try to explain sports. Whoa, Marimako's farming TOA. Oh, that's the wrong Chad. Oops. I just added the wrong Chad. I guess I'm gratzing myself here. Whoopsie. Okay, football has 10 minutes of gameplay and 2 hours of adverts. Okay. 10 minutes is generous. Start a poll. We'll start a poll. I wanna know. Twitch chat. Which sport is better? Rugby, American football. I'll do a third option. Gnome ball? Yeah, we could have put gnome ball on there because that would win. Elite, this is 100k crafting XP an hour plus 80k fire making an hour. I'm not doing this for fun. It's just more fun than the other option. It's just more fun than just blowing. I know. There's 2 types of rugby too? What the? I'm learning so much today. Yo, Glitchy Bug, thanks for the follow. James, thanks for the follow as well. Oh, man. Dude, American football's winning, though. It's winning the poll. Can I ask, it's Willie played rugby for our stream? Did he now? It's like Gnome Ball with more commercials. Now, this is one of those sports I've never looked at or never cared about. At all. Let's go, America! Bald eagle noises. There you go. Like, the only experience I've ever had with American football is in movies. You know, those, teenage romance high school movies where they always play rugby or something. That's the only, time I've seen it be represented. And they don't really explain the rules in those. They don't really, show much. Oh, wait, I went to my house. I didn't mean to go to my house. Oops. Guess we'll just go. Highs and lows of high school football? Dude, that's not... Sports aren't big here in Norway in high school. I feel like America just has, insane focus on sports in school. Like, we have sports here too, but not to the same extent. There's no, go random animal team. Or, sport is the most important thing ever. That doesn't exist here. Oh, sorry, Elite. I'm uncultured. I didn't know. It's funny though. All I know from movies is someone's gonna score the winner in last second. Yep. 100%. American college football romance movies go like, damn, you throw a brown egg-shaped ball very well, here's your fully paid college tuition. Yeah, they do that, and they're like, it's always the same plot. It's like, oh, this hot, maybe nerdy girl, you know, no one wants to date her, no one wants to know her, but she's only ugly because she's wearing glasses, and when you take off her glasses, she's like, you know, a model. And then you have this jock type of dude, and, you know, as you said, oh, he has to win the football match or his college doesn't get paid for, but he's failing. He's failing in a subject, and therefore he will fail everything unless this nerdy chick helps him. That's every fucking romance movie ever. Every movie ever. And watch it for real, dude. Literally, you have 500 of those to watch. Good luck. Actually, dude, it's every, like, teenage romance movie. Just switch out the sport with a different sport, or the nerdy chick with something else, or, like, the other way around. Just, like, it's the same premise. It's the same premise for everything. Glasses off, yeah. Mod hammer button always there? Wait, what button? Hello, Gabriel. I believe you would have. Sports get all the funding, mainly football and basketball. Clubs and arts gets the scraps. Oof. I feel like there's a decent focus on sports here too, but like it's those people who want to focus on sport, they just go to the sports school education in high school. You know, and they go focus on sports. Everyone's just focusing on their own degree and stuff in high school. No one's like... Yeah. There isn't like, oh, all the funding goes to this or that. Just everyone doing their own thing. Watching Ben watching the game. There you go. Yeah, nerds are in these days, though. Nerds are hot now. You know, W for the old school community, I guess. Nerds are now in. And I don't know if that's just because we've gotten older, or if that's the case for younger generations too, but, you know, we'll see. We'll see if the tides change. We'll see if the tides change. It's like one of my old uncles said, you know? This guy is like 80 years old, one of my older uncles, and he was like, he said he has had the same clothing style his whole life, and one century he's in and the next one he's out. Because apparently he had been walking down the street one day, and this lady was like, wow, your style is so cool, you're like so in. And he was like, I wore the same shit since, you know, the 50s. Like, in 10 years I'm out, and in 10 years I'm in. I don't know. That's just how it goes. So if you just keep your style that you like, you will be popular at some point in terms of style, but who cares? Rank old school creators by hotness when? I don't like that. I remember there was this streamer once who did that, but he was ranking like old school girls. Or girls in general by their looks, and I felt that was very icky. I feel like if you're gonna judge people by looks, you should do all genders. I feel like it's icky to just do one. And if you're gonna rank people, you gotta do it in a funny way. In a funny, non-insulting way. Yeah, as soon as it's gender specific or like hotness specific, it gets icky real fast. And I say that the other way too. If I was just ranking men here, I feel like that would also be icky, unless I did it in a very fun, wholesome way and not trying to put anyone down. Dude, that would be funny though. I do like a streamer ranking thing and I just give everyone S tier. Yes, hot, next. Hot, yes, next. Everyone's just getting top score. That would be kind of funny. Yeah. I feel like the fun way is like you give everyone you don't really know a 10, and everyone you do know you can roast. Because I feel like if you know someone, it's okay to roast them. Like if someone I knew made like a ranking thing and they looked at me and they're like, nah, at 1, absolute shit, I would laugh my ass off. I would think that's really fucking funny. Right? It's like how you know the person. But if it was a random streamer that didn't know me at all, that was like, oh, F, I would be like, what the fuck? Like, what did I do? Right. Insta gets 1, yeah. Maybe a 6 or 7? Dude, and I would rank you F all day, every day, bro. F for fucking shut up about 6, 7, you little shit. C engineer. C engineer is an automatic F because he's Swedish. He was just born in the wrong country. Unlucky. The ant bullying, he's, you know, it's his own fault. You're top tier? I don't know her if it's the one I'm thinking of. Sweden, East Norway? Yeah, East Norway. It's like, you know, East and West Ardone. You know? Where East RD is Norway and West RD is Sweden. Secretly loves it. I need to lean into the 6-7 so you guys stop doing it. The only way to kill a meme is to go full boomer with it. Rugby won the poll. Well, I love sports one, but rugby got more votes than the other one. He does it to himself. A little bullying as a treat, you know. Okay, we need to run badly. F1 clears both. I've never watched F1, but I have a friend IRL and she's really into F1. Here for the Nordic beef. Yep. Who do I know that's like a Danish creator? I guess Sick Nerd is technically Danish now. Do I know any Finnish ones? Yeah, Vikonloppu, I guess, is Finnish. I was just trying to think of one Nordic creator from all the countries. It's a few Swedes, though. West Ham is Swedish, I believe. As well. Wooks is Swedish. No, I broke the 1 key, not the F1. And my 1 key on my keyboard is the pause key now. I moved it with the pause key to have a functioning one. Icelandic? I don't think I know a single Icelandic content creator in the RuneScape scene. No, so Cookie's Dutch, not Danish. She's Dutch. So music is Finnish too. Ah. My Danish friend who moved to Sweden insists that during Winter Sports Championship he identifies as Norwegian. Yeah. The Nordics are all over each other, that is true. I knew the 6-7 meme is starting to die when one of the Norwegian commentators during the Olympics made a 6-7 joke. That's when I knew it was starting to decline. Gusu is Danish, yeah, he is. But I would say Gusu is more of a variety streamer. Since he jumps between a lot of games. Sorry to hear, I'm also Dutch. Oh. Where is Will from? I don't know, but he has a gas leak in his house. That's what I know. Yeah, Will's from the US, he is. But he's sniffing things. All congressmen in America do 6'7". It killed it too. Good. Let's bring back actual funny memes, like, you know, here comes that boy, and it's just a green frog on a unicycle, you know? Things like that. Deep fried meme. Oh shit, what up? 69. There you go. Built from Wakanda. Right, I forgot about that. Where they drink bird nectar. Big Chungus. That was a good one. I love the Big Chungus memes back in the day. That was in high school. I was in high school when that was a thing. I remember classmates coming into the classroom during that time going, "Oh shit, what up?" Like in the mornings. Yep. Those were the times. Alternate 9 and not stop stream. That's tomorrow. I can't be up super late today. But I'm trying to get as much done before tomorrow, because we have 1 million XP. So if I can get under 1 million left, that means we'll get a 10-hour stream tomorrow. Wednesday, my dude, that one's good too. I had the same kid that used to yell, "Oh shit, what up?" in high school. He would also come into the classroom on Wednesday and go, "It's Wednesday, my dude," and just scream at the top of his lungs. The teachers was really concerned about him. I thought it was hilarious. I would always laugh really hard. I understand though, like, if you're like a boomer and you don't get the memes and some kid just walks into the room screaming, "It's Wednesday, my dude," and screeching, I would also be kind of concerned. Yo, botch job, thanks for the follow, mate. Fun fact, that kid who used to do that in high school was my first Twitch mod. But he started playing Path of Exile. I haven't seen him since, so, yeah. He got grabbed by Path of Exile. Unlucky. Unlucky. Got yoinked in. Chillsbug. Excellent, dude. Very funny. Good friends in high school. We used to play League of Legends together as well. Me, him, and a few others in class. He always used to play jungle, and he always would say the craziest shit when I was ganking the lanes. I remember really enjoying League of Legends back then. This was 2016. And the reason why I really enjoyed it was that we had people in my class who played, and we would always do a 5-man team. So you would never play with randoms. You always had like a team. And it made it so much fun. Because we were just fucking around. And just like, it was just a bunch of friends having fun. It wasn't like, oh, you're gonna get flamed by someone who is your duo. It was an absolute blast. I remember when people kind of moved on and started playing other things and high school was over and stuff. I remember trying to like solo queue for a bit, and Jesus fucking Christ. I actually got like depressed from solo queuing. Because I had so much fun with my homies playing League, and then, you know, you're just stuck with randos who flame you and just like saying shit. It's like... I was so sad. I texted them, I'm like, come back to League. I need my homies. Man. Dude, 5-man MOBAs, most of your team is drunk and friends. Oh, it's such a blast. Want to win, but also have to mute chat, yeah. Yep. It'd be the way. It'd be the way it'd be. Looking back fondly on those days, though. Core memories made. I'm very happy the way I chose high school back then. Cookies or brownies? Depends on my mood. And what type, but... I'm leaning towards cookies. I'm leaning towards cookies. Cookies on the weekdays, brownies in the weekend. Yo, Dollface, what's up? Seen here before? I have lost weight, yes. Thanks for noticing. Thank you, thank you. Actually, hold on. I'm actually wearing one of my old pants today. Oh, it's hard to stand because my feet is fucked. But look at this. My pants is actually a little bit too big. Slightly too big. This is one of my old pants. That they work fine if I'm sitting, but if I'm walking, they start like falling off. Because I have like about this much here to spare. There's a gap. But these pants are okay as long as I'm sitting. Ah, shit. Awesome. I know. It is pretty awesome. I need to get back in the gym. I haven't been in the gym in a month because I got sick. And now I hurt my foot as well. I've been walking a lot in between though. Before my foot got fucked. But, you know, you just gotta have the mindset that, you know, it's okay to rest as well. Just not going to the gym for a month or two won't make you, like, fat, you know? Just get back to it once you feel healthy, and try not to overeat while you're resting, right? Yeah, I like this method. Because I feel like it's easy to get, like, super demotivated and be like, oh, I haven't been to the gym in 2 months, my life is in shambles, I'm gonna die. What about a decade or two? As soon as my foot's good again, I'm gonna start going back to the gym. It's all about just in and out, right? Make it simple, stupid. If you've moved a lot, you can eat a little bit extra if you want. If you haven't moved, just try and, you know, hold back a little bit on the sweets. You'll be fine. You'll be okay. Also, there are a lot of snacks that aren't, like, super unhealthy either. Like, popcorn's pretty solid. Popcorn's pretty solid. There's also certain, like, fruit snacks that I actually really enjoy. I tried dried mango for the first time the other day. I was like, this stuff's kind of nice. Basically, in the cafeteria at work, someone had accidentally bought like a fuck ton of dried mango, and I was like, what the fuck is this? And I was like, I'll try one, you know? And I was like, okay, alright. Not too many cheese string. It's just protein, you know? Get the cheese going. I was like, this is nice. Dried apricots? I don't think I've tried dried apricots, but might have to give it a go. I do prefer a juicy, sexy mango at 3 AM over the sink, though, eating it like a goblin. I do prefer that, but, you know, dried mango wasn't bad either. Have you guys not seen the mango meme? Hold on, I'll show you the mango meme. Whenever I think about eating a mango, this is what I see. This is what I see in my head. It's so true. This is me too. There's like a gremlin, just a gremlin over the sink, just going at the mango. Look at me, I'm sorry. Oh, that sounds awesome. That sounds awesome, King. I've never tried like a proper like mango from a country where they have mangoes, if that makes sense. I've only had like imported ones. I need to go to a country with fresh mangoes and have one. That sounds amazing. Straight from the mango source. Straight from the mango cow. Peaches are great too. Peaches are awesome too. The thing with fruit is that when you're from a country that doesn't really have like, you know, exotic fruits, everything's imported. So if you buy like a pineapple or a mango or something, sometimes it's a hit or miss, right? That's kind of the thing. Like sometimes you will have just the tastiest thing you've ever felt in your life, and then the next day it's like, oh god, what is this? And then sometimes you just get a fruit that isn't like super good, and it kind of puts you off it for a bit. Like for a bit you're like, I don't want that, until you find that really good one again. I wish fruits were just more consistent in their flavor, you know? That would have been nice. Try durian in Thailand. I don't even know what that is. Just picking them off the ground? Damn. Yeah, I don't like tomatoes, but I've never had like a fresh tomato in a country with proper tomatoes. Tomatoes in Norway just suck. Ah, durian is the stinkiest fruit in the world. Ah, I see. But maybe I'll actually like tomatoes from a country with good tomatoes. Who knows? Yeah, the best raspberries I've ever had was the one that grew in the wild back home at my parents' house. They were like wild raspberries that I would eat as a kid, just off the bush. And those were just oof. It's like an experience when eating in the countries of origin compared to imported. Yeah, it makes me kind of sad. Because I love a lot of fruits, but sometimes it's like, it's a gamble. And also they're so expensive at the store. So goddamn expensive. Dude, wild raspberries are fantastic. So good. Come to India if you want to try some incredible mangoes. Hell yeah. Yeah, fruit in Norway is just so expensive now. They're always like, oh, you guys need to eat healthier. And then you look at the price, and it's like, you know... I swear I saw a pack of raspberries the other day that was like 50... Let me think. $50 a kilo. I swear it was $50 a kilo for some raspberries the other day. Which is absolutely insane. Absolutely crazy. Like, it's robbery. Straight robbery. They make it look like it's not that much, because you can only buy, like, tiny packets of it, so the weight isn't that much. But when you calculate the weight, it's like... Yeah, it's insane. Raspberry cheesecake? I don't think I can buy enough raspberries for a raspberry cheesecake without going incredibly into depth. Until summer arrives and I can harvest them wild, but yeah. Okay, blackberries are elite. I don't think I've ever had that. Payment plan for raspberry? Yeah, I'll call up my bank and be like, yo, I need a loan. And they're like, okay, what for? And I'm like, I wanna buy berries. And they're like, makes total sense. Some blackberry gel a couple years ago, those 20 jars lasted like a month. Dude, fruit cheesecakes are delicious. Yep. Why doesn't Hyper-V have proper templates like vCenter? Because Microsoft hates you. Don't question it. What's a spare kidney compared to a nice juicy berry? You're so right. You're so right. Like, what's the chances of kidney failure anyway? Wild grapes? No. The berries I've seen in the wild near my parents' house growing up on a farm was raspberries, strawberries, blueberries, cloudberries. Ooh, there's one I don't know the English name for. Gooseberries. These are really delicious too. I love these. So there's a lot of berries around where I grew up in summer. Cloudberries. Cloudberries are these. These are in the more moist areas in the forests. Geese grown bushes, yeah. Gooseberry. So those are the ones that I know of that was like in the area. Yeah, eat the gooseberries when they're green is like, they gotta be like kind of see-through. Unless there's red variety and like green variety. These needs to become more like clearish before they're sweet. They get really sweet though once they're proper. Oh, sorry, Nick, my bot's broken. Let me cue that up for you. If someone's been scammed a song request today, I am so sorry. Because my bot is broken, so they don't auto queue up. I need to manually queue them up. Yeah, we had a red and black currant as well, and white currant as well, but those were planted by my mom, so they were in our yard. So yeah, all of these three we had on bushes growing up as well, that my mom planted. The currant types. We had one of each bush. Yeah, I heard black currants are illegal in the US. Yeah, the white ones. The white ones are the tastiest ones, in my opinion. They're sweeter than the red ones. The red ones are kind of sour. Yeah, they're actually sweeter. I prefer those. They're usually a little bit bigger, too. At least the ones on my mom's berry bush was a little bit bigger. They're good, though. Good berries. I'm trying to think what other berries I had growing up. I remember a strawberry patch or gooseberry patch. We had plums, which isn't a berry though, but it's a tree. Yeah, we had a plum tree. White currants to rocky? I don't know, maybe. Maybe. Plums are great too. So I will eat the heck out of them. The gooseberries, yeah. Microsoft hates me, but I hate them more. Good. Let the hater flow through you. No, but berries are great. Always big berry fan. I haven't been a big vegetable fan though. I'm a big vegetable hater. There's very few vegetables I actually like. I'm very picky when it comes to those. Very picky. Yo, Jenkins, thanks for the follow. We do like orbs though. Orbs are great. Plum tree, apple, pear trees at my grandma's. Nice. Yeah, we grew strawberries. There was this one year we had really bad harvest on the strawberries. And then the next year my mom made like a really big strawberry patch on the farm. Because the previous year it was very little strawberries. And that year it was like insane amount of strawberries. And we had so many strawberries, we were struggling to pick them all. They just kept, like, it was such good weather, it was like every day there was new strawberries. And my mom made like so many like jars of jam and like squash, and she made all types of strawberry everything that year because she couldn't like use them up in time. What are you doing if you haven't seen this content? This is orbing. You're using the empty light orbs you get from molten glass to put wire in them from the machine. Make light orbs and then fix the broken ones in Dorgesh Khan. It's 100k crafting XP and 80k fire making XP an hour. We only have one more level to 99. We've been orbing for a week. So, we've gone from about... Well, we've done 5 streams of orbing now. This is the 5th. And we've gone from 94 crafting to almost 99. Yep. And you can do it as soon as you can make the orbs, so 87. 87 crafting. I also think there's a fire making requirement. I think it's 50 something. 50, 60 something. It's very niche, but anyone can do it. It's just a lot of people prefer standing at the bank and blowing. Pun intended. So people do that instead. But I prefer walking around. Also, I get free fire making XP on the job as well, so... I like stealing apples off rich people's trees when I'm cycling in the summer. Apples are great. You're joking? Broccoli? Oh, Ben, I like broccoli. Broccoli is one of the few vegetables I do like. But I'm very picky on the vegetables. Tarshak's holding back. No, I don't like Brussels sprouts. Brussels sprouts are disgusting. Asparagus is fine, I just don't like how my pee smells after. Every time I've had asparagus, I've just been upset after. Makes your pee smell weird. Yeah, Brussels sprouts are awful. Whoever came up with that needs to be sentenced to UIM. Oh, you made me believe you about the asparagus? Same for broccoli? No. I've eaten a lot of broccoli. It's not the same as asparagus. It's a different smell. I think the one vegetable that I like the least that people find weird is bell peppers. I don't like bell peppers. Or tomatoes, those as well. But tomatoes is weird because tomatoes is only raw that I don't like them. I like tomato sauces and stuff like that. I just don't like them raw. But like bell peppers, never been a fan. Never been a fan on bell peppers. Or cucumbers as well. Cucumbers as well is a weird one that I don't like. I like cauliflower and broccoli. Cauliflower soup is actually S tier. Cauliflower soup with a little bit of cheese and bacon bits is up there about my favorite soups. Yeah, I just bell peppers and cucumbers. I don't know. I don't know what it is. They don't click with me in my brain and my taste. If I bite into something and it has chunks of bell pepper, I just go like, ugh. I will like get a fork and actively try and like take them away. It's not a mini game. You're literally just fixing the lamps. It's just you're helping out the poor goblins that can't see. It's also a clue step to fix one of these lamps, so that's all it is. There's no points system or anything. It's just lamps around the area. I just have a plugin for it. Like crunchy potatoes, starchy potatoes don't click with me. You can just say you hate me, you know? I'm a starchy potato. And nobody does it, no rewards. Yeah, I guess not. It's an old minigame or activity, though. I think more people would do it if they knew about it. I feel like most people who come in here and see this, I just haven't heard about it. They haven't seen it, they don't know it's an option. Buff this? I don't know if they've ever buffed this. I can look it up. They actually buffed it or improved it in 2024. They did changes to this activity 8th of May 2024, and that's the only changes they've ever done. This activity came out in 2007. And what they changed was that the Lembridge Elite Diary gives double wires on the machine. I've noticed that because I have that diary. Thieving wire fail rates have been reduced. Replacing a light orb grants 50% of the fire-making XP as crafting instead, with the addition of it now requiring the same crafting level. Counter added to track how many light orbs we've replaced. Bonus XP granted every 50 light orbs instead of 100. And an indicator that will show you where the closest broken light orb is when you're repairing one. Yeah, in 2024 they added those changes. Those are good changes though. Hardcore, on which I plan most crafting XP to amethyst and PVM drops. Most people do that if they have a bank. If you have like gathered crafting supplies throughout PVM, people will just be chiseling gems or doing shit like that. But yeah, I don't have one of those, so I prefer this. And sometimes people just want to train crafting. Remember when Dorishcon came out? I wish there was more cool things to do in this city. I love Dorishcon. It's one of my favorite cities in the game, like overall. I really like this location. I just wish there was more reasons to go here, you know? Do you see some appeal? Okay, it is kind of ironic that someone named Potato likes an underground dark area with no lights. You know, that is kind of a little bit ironic, but you know, it'd be the way it be. City when they fall up to Land of the Goblins. Yeah, that would be great. That would be awesome. Make rewards for this? Okay, but what would even be a suitable reward for this? Suggest what grinds to do alongside CG to avoid burnout. I like to pair PVM grinds with skilling grinds. So if there's any skills you need to get up, an easy one to do if you're UIM is just to do rooftops in between, but you know, that sounds kind of sadistic to like, oh, take a break from CG to do rooftops. But yeah, if there's any like skilling grinds you want to do, it can be nice to take a break with some of those. Just have some goals on the side, because then you feel accomplished on the side, right? Because people just want that dopamine hit of saying something. So if you have a goal of, let's say, I don't know, 70 in a skill somewhere, you know, have that as a side quest, because then at least you're accomplishing that along the way. Or like an item, or like a points in a minigame, or like... yeah, farm runs, for example. You know, any skilling minigame could probably be nice to do alongside as well. GOTR, Temporos, Tithe Farm, if you need any of those going. If you have any achievement diaries that are close, you know, in requirements, work on those. Just regular Gauntlet, I don't know. I feel like if I'm consistently doing CGs, feeling like doing a regular Gauntlet would be weird, because whenever I try to do a regular Gauntlet, I feel like I'm wasting time when I could be doing a CG instead. You know? But it depends on who you are. Base 80, about to finish woodcutting and then 15 runecrafting levels. Let's go! So you can pair with something like that. If you don't want to do skilling at all, there's always clue scrolls and stuff, you know? Now with stackable clue scrolls, that's really nice. Yo, Flash, how's it going? What you been up to lately? I feel like I haven't been able to check out your streams. Any records? I love you like running in a speedwalking competition. Yeah, it does. I was only doing a few KC a day when I was doing CG, and then doing something else after. Oh well. There's a lot of things you can do, Anomaly. Just gotta figure out what motivates you. So Lurk, thanks for lurking, King. Duo Reg and Duo Harmor Tav records? Dude, huge. Go for Griffon Pet. 15k KC, no pet? That's... wait, what's the drop rate? Surely it's like a 1 in 3k, like normal, right? Or 1 in 5k, depending. If it's 1 in 3k, then Jesus Christ. 1 in 3k, oh boy. Oh fuck. Oh shit, you're like 5 times the drop rate. Good god. Well, hopefully before 20k. How many kills do you get per hour? I'm assuming you're doing some like duo boosting method, right? Dude, I've been good. I've been orbing for 5 streams now. But we hit 98 today, and I'm gonna try and get it below at least a mil XP remaining tonight, and then tomorrow we're finishing. I'm doing a long stream tomorrow, at probably 10 hours orbing. Then we'll finish up. Yeah, we started last Friday on 94 crafting. So I played Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Tuesday. So I've only technically played 4 days since then. I didn't play much Monday, Wednesday, or Thursday because I was busy IRL, but I did like an hour or two in between. But I've been going hard on the orbing to try and get it done. Try and finish up. My next stop is Venator Bow though, after this. So we're gonna go back to PVM. Oh, I gotta relearn Muspa. I gotta relearn the step back method, I think. We need to figure out a gear setup for Muspa. I'm probably just smiting it. I don't think I'm gonna learn, get a crossbow. I think that's a waste of time when I can just use my T-bow. Someone remind me. I believe you range the range phase at Muspa, right? And mage the melee phase, the brown one. I think that's how it goes. Yeah. I wonder if my gear setup has changed since last time we were there. It might have changed a little bit. Potentially. I think we should do some DPS calcs of my gear before we go to Muspa. Just to see what we can figure out, you know? What we can cook up. Tior's great against melee too. I feel like last time I tried doing T-bow against melee, I wasn't really hitting. And mage was better DPS. I like the song. Good, but it works. Yeah. I don't really get more than 2 KC a trip anyway, 1 to 2, depending on stuff, from what I remember. So, I don't think it matters that much if I just bring switches anyway, you know? Just trying to speed up the kills would be better supply-wise, I think. I do have the tablet from Duke, so I do have the tally straight there, which is really nice. That's gonna help a lot with the grind. Let me see what the wiki recommends for Phantom Muspa. Must be 1 or 2 carries in their inventory. Let me see. Well, I have 1 carries away now, but maybe I have it in the gear setup tab from ages ago. Oh, here's my old Muspa one. Yeah, so this was what I was wearing last time. I think it's gonna be approximately the same this time, though. I was having a Ring of Suffering back then. I don't have that anymore. I have a Light Bear now. Yeah. Oh, I was having the Hydra Eye and Fang in my inventory last time, but we finished that. So I have 2 extra inventory spaces. This time, for sure. Wow, my orbs!
Time flies.
Yeah, Berk, thank you for 11 months of tier 3. You absolute beast. Crazy stuff, bro. Apology, thanks for the follow. Yeah, we had 2 pieces of Hydra Eye last time. Hope you're having a good weekend, Berk. I know it's just begun, but still. I was following you already? That's okay. Do not worry about that. And I do think if we get rid of my Crystal Halley, we can store my Blade of Seldor in there, so then we have 1 more spot as well. And I'm pretty sure I can put my Fury in my bag. So technically, we would have 4 extra inventory slots for Muspa now than before. Tormented Demons being an ass? Oh, that's not good. What's the KC looking like? So that's good. I wonder if there's other things I have that we could switch it out with. Let's see what's in my debt storage. No, it looks about the same. I have some claws. I don't know if those would be good. Oh, I have my Eladinus ward. I have my Eladinus ward, which is an upgrade. What else do I have that's different? Yeah, nothing else. Okay. 6 burning claws, 0 synapse, 1.6k. What the hell? Who did you piss off at Jagex? That's insane. That's actually insane. I hope you get some RNG soon. I'll bless you with the orb RNG. Yeah, time to start a new account, honestly. Like in Chambers. That's good at least. Got that going for you, you know? But yeah, we'll get 4 extra inventory slots. I guess we'll just chuck in more... like, more supplies in there then. Maybe we can get consistently 2 kills then. Because I remember last time we did Muspa, we were usually getting only 1 kill per trip. But yeah. 93 KC, D-Class, Ancestral Legs, Giant and Crossbow, Arcane, Aldermall. Are you doing scaled raids? Like, are these like, you know, 1 plus 100s? 3 plus 2s? Like, what's your preferred scale? All solo, no scale. That's insanely lucky. Hell yeah. You're killing it. Good doing solos, though. That's gonna increase the chances for you. And for Dex and Arcane. Still no Dex, though. I really want full Ancestral. I need to go back to Chambers at some point. I'm also not finished at TOA. I still need Asori pieces and Shadow. But I'm kind of a little bit done with TOA for a minute. At least until after Colosseum. The plan is Vanisher Bow into Colosseum. I'm a little bit scared of the Colosseum grind. I haven't been there yet. But it depends how fast we get the Vanisher Bow. How speedy we get on that stuff, you know? If we get unlucky, we could be at Muspa for a while. Say fuck Shamans and going for an Elder Maul. I spooned on Elder Maul before I got my Warhammer, so... But I'm pretty sure I've killed over 3,000 Lissaman Shamans just from, like, Bingos or Slayer anyway, so... But no hammer. I have the IRL hammer, though. Over there. The IRL hammer. I don't need one in-game. 19k Shamans? I would just give up at that point. Well, I would go to 20k. Just to have the clean number, and then I would stop it. Just to get that going. Speckers. Oh, I got a blanket. You want to get specced? You want your defense lowered? Oh, I gotta be careful not to destroy it. Fine. Boop. I'm so afraid of destroying it. I would love an IRL Elder Maul too. Absolutely love that. Be super cool. Did you feel your defense getting lowered? I hope you did. My defenses are lowered? Hell yeah. What's it made of? Lego. So plastic. I built it myself. We built it on stream. Feel more vulnerable? It's okay to cry. God damn, my blanket! I rolled over my blanket. Okay, we're good now. Bonk. Lego bricks. That's what I thought. I have a sponsorship with OSR's Bricks. They made RuneScape themed Lego. 10% off with code potato. Shameless plug right there. Shameless plug. I love them. They're great. Lovely people as well. Absolutely lovely. These are nuts. Yep. I have the Warhammer. I have the DDS. I have the chamber set. That one's here. It's kind of hard to see because I just put it down there. But yeah, that's the chamber set. I have the Jad, but I dropped him on the floor, so I need to rebuild Jad. I got you, Hugo. 2 seconds. Yeah, I accidentally dropped him on the floor. Unfortunate. It is the way it is. So yeah, I got yelled at for doing that. I have a Lego set that I haven't built yet, actually. Sorry, my desk is an absolute mess right now, but hold on. I'm gonna move around some things. I'm gonna show you guys. I have actually a set on my desk from OSR's Bricks. It's been on my desk for like a month. I'm looking for a good time to build it. I have 2 packs. And I have Lego in here that I haven't built. And for those who are curious, I'm gonna spoil what's in the box, okay? Well, I actually have the Yama set in this box. And I got these in Cambridge when I was there last time physically. Because I met up with the OSR's Bricks guys in Cambridge. And we hung out and went and played some mini golf and stuff. And they gave me the sets. So I'm saving that for like a special occasion, but probably maybe during my birthday stream in March, we're gonna build that set on stream. I've built everything that I have of Lego pretty much in this room on stream as well, so it's fun stuff. It's very fun. Very good stuff. It's so easy to promote a product that you enjoy. It's incredibly easy. So I'm very glad to be sponsored with them. It's like there's literally 0 red flags, you know? It's like great products, fantastic people, just trying to make some cool stuff. Yo, frog, sleep well. Veg well, frog. It is starting to get late here as well. Slow and steady. How's the XP going? Okay, we're under a mil now. Under a mil. I think I'll keep going until midnight, and then we'll do the rest tomorrow. That should be the plan. Then we'll get decently far. Fuck, then we only need to order for probably 9.5 hours tomorrow. So if I start stream at noon... I might have to start stream before noon. Oh god. Because then there's 6 hours. Yeah, because Killer Games is gonna be in between there too. Does anyone know if the DMM finale is after Guild Games or before? Do we have like a time for that one? I'm kind of curious. So let's see. See if I can dig up some times. Before 7 PM our time. Okay. Fuck, I might need to start stream at like 11 AM then. Oh, good god. What have I done? What have I done? Because if we start at 11, we should be almost done orbing until 7. Yeah, I have, Lara. That's what I've been doing this whole time. The past 5 streams have been this. Okay, so if I start stream at 11, we should be done until 8 PM with 99. First time I've seen anyone do it, yeah. I prefer it over normal glass blowing. That's just how it goes. Yeah, we should be done until 8 PM then, potentially. I think we should plan for the 99 to happen after Gelnar Games reaction. So we'll be orbing a bunch tomorrow, and then we'll do DMM finale watch into Gelnar Games watch into 99. Because I don't think I can finish before, because then I would have to start super early tomorrow. Super duper early. Wait, fuck, I can't start at 11. I have to start at noon. Because I'm going to the hairdresser tomorrow. I just remembered. I have a hairdresser appointment at 10:30 tomorrow. Ah, shit. I need to set an alarm for that before I forget. Oh, good God. Let's see. 10:30 tomorrow. I'll note it down as hairdresser. And then I need... How long do I need to get ready before that? Like 30 minutes? So if I wake up at 10... Okay, I'll wake up at 10. I'll go to the hairdresser, and then I'll go live after. I'll get some food on the way back. Oh boy. Oh, tomorrow's gonna be such a long day. Yeah. It's good though. It's good stuff. We'll definitely get at least one more fire making level as well before 99 crafting. I think we're gonna be pretty close to 98. But not quite. Depending on the stuff. Really good. At least we won't be bored tomorrow. Just so much stuff happening at once. Oh fuck, I need to upload our YouTube video too. Always be working. Always be working. Let's see. Alright, since I'm waking up early tomorrow, because I'm a silly goose, I think we should save the ordering for tomorrow, just so I can get a good night's sleep. Because if I don't sleep well, then tomorrow we're gonna be in trouble. Big, big trouble. Yeah, that's on me for forgetting that I booked a hairdressing appointment tomorrow. But at least my hair looks good tomorrow then. Unless the hairdresser fucks up badly. Imagine. Imagine. That would have been horrible. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna watch the DMM finale, and we're gonna watch Gelnar Games finale, and then we're gonna ding 99. Where can you live? West side. West south. Yeah. The west south. Okay, I'll do this inventory here of orbs, and then I'll go and post the YouTube video for those who are YouTube members. And I'll schedule it to release tomorrow for everyone else. I think that might be the plan, and then I'll sleep. I'll get a solid 8+ hours sleep. And then tomorrow we'll go hard on the orb. We'll do a 10-hour stream tomorrow, at least. Whoo, baby. I think that's the comms here. Then we'll be finished. We don't have to think about crafting. Crafting is literally like one of my least favorite skills in the game, so... I don't mind orbing, at least. Get that sorted. Very good skill cape, even for UIMs. I think my most hated skill now that I'm missing is probably smithing. I don't hate runecrafting, it's just super slow. Fishing as well is kind of icky, but... Fletching is fine now with whale totems. Will you confirm or deny you live on the west side to be as far as possible away from the Swedes? I need to check with my PR agent, and she just said, say no comment. So, no comment. Yeah, I used to not really like fletching, because it's just like throwing a bunch of money into arrow tips and just, you know, clicking. But with whale totems now, it's kinda just, you know, it's good vibes. It's kinda like orbing. Whale totems is actually kinda like orbing. In the sense that you're just running around and building shit. So. Not too bad, not too bad. I'm worried about smithing in the sense that I have no motivation to train it, because there's nothing I need from smithing except 99. And I'm kind of concerned if I should do Shopscape Giant's Foundry, or if I should do Salcano for bars. I haven't decided yet. Expire again overall? Wait, from what? Like, specifically? I didn't make the connection. No, not really me either until now. Now I was thinking about it. I was thinking about it like, yeah, it's kind of like whale totems. Oh, orbing? It's 100k an hour crafting and 80k an hour fire making. If you pay attention. If you're slacking and watching videos on the side, it might drop. But that's every method. Woodingo, GM. That's a cute emote. It's very consistently 100k an hour crafting, so it's so easy to calculate, like, XP. That's how I know we have 9.5 hours-ish left. Because we have 950k XP left. I'm out of run! No! Only 2 hours left, and then we need to make more. 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 Okay, my foot's kind of aching a bit from the damage. I'm gonna head to bed. I'll have to apologize to cut the stream a little bit shorter today, but we're gonna do a massive one tomorrow, at least 10 hours. So I'm gonna send you guys on Twitch over to Spraying Mantis today. Thank you all so much for hanging out. It's always a pleasure yapping with you all. Always a pleasure. If you have enjoyed the stream, consider following. Here's the socials, if you guys are interested in those. I'll post them in YouTube chat as well, for those who want to join the stuff. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for one hell of a stream, where we'll finish up 99 crafting. And if I still feel okay after 99 crafting, we might test some Muspa, but I doubt it. It's gonna be like a 10-hour stream. Good god. I just realized we're almost 310 mil total XP too. Not bad, not bad. Stats are looking juicy. Take care, kiss the homies, sleep well, eat some good food, and I will see you guys for the hangout tomorrow. Appreciate you all.